Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, whatever it may be, wherever you may be. It is I, Captain Madlove, coming at you live and in person yet again with another chapter from the Captain's Log, coming right at you from the Captain's quarters. How is everybody who is out there today? Well, good afternoon, Iffy. How are you doing? We're going to do a little squig painting, maybe a little blending. I have something really cool I want to show you. Mixing some supplies for your terrain, some texture for your terrain that I'm going to show you today after we get a few people here. Please excuse the condition. Hello, Dark Virtue. Oh, dude, please don't drive yourself crazy with that. 2 years. 2 years we've been struggling with it over here, my friend. Geek? I'm not sure what... that is frozen because that's not what's on my desk.
And
Hang on just a second, guys. Little technical thing there. Oh. Am I on a different mic today? I sound a little more sultry. Oh, well, thank you. No, it might just be that I don't have a sore throat today, but thank you. Oh, hold on. I got to fix the mat. I'm going to fall in the pit, and it's going to make me wiggle the whole time we're talking. Maybe if I just kind of angle it. I never thought about angling. Be that.
can you turn the camera off and on again?
Yes. Hold on a second, guys. I'm feeling my way. Here we go. Okay. It is a nemesis, Dark Virtue. They're really, really hard to photograph. There's a little silver on that. It might have been a few adjustments that were made. I've been working on trying to get the sound of my real voice to come through on the microphone. It's been increasingly difficult. I often sound on the microphone, like when I listen to myself on Twitch, I'm actually a little higher pitched. And a little bit scratchier than I actually am in person. I do. I have a bar voice. The first bar that I ever worked in was when I lived in Alaska, and that bar did not. It was in Alaska. You know, Alaska's about 20 years behind everything else. I mean, originally, right? So when you were in Alaska, you're kind of living in the past, and so the ventilation systems that were designed for bars that they were supposed to have for the smoking area didn't exist, and so the smoke was just everywhere, and so it really tore up my voice. And then I went and I moved to Hawaii, and same thing in Hawaii. It's the same thing. They're behind. So I actually didn't work in a bar with ventilation, I think, until I worked for the military, like with proper, where there's a smoke pit outside and there's ventilation. Oh my gosh, it was a game changer, a real game changer. Well, hello, Volkson. Long time no see. You received dice in a dice bag yesterday. Oh, well, wonderful. Do you have an Instagram that you can take a little picture for me and shout it out? I'd love that. And if not, you can sure feel free to drop it into our Discord, and I'll just pick it up from there. The camera's acting an ass right now, so that's why you guys don't see my desk. I cleaned it for you. I was wondering why it looked so messy in the picture. I have some wonderful, wonderful things to share with you today, and I was really excited about the sharing. I have to tell you guys, you know what I don't like? I don't like working on a secret project, I've discovered. So I'm working on a piece right now where I'm not supposed to show anything on social media, and I don't like it. I mean, I don't like doing it. Also, working under time constraints. Have I learned something about that? Okay, that would be wonderful, Volkson. Yeah, Dark Virtue. It's been there it is. There she is. There she is. All right. Let's see. Let me get you guys focused in now. We'll get right over this. What we're gonna do here in a little minute. I'm gonna wait a minute. Whoa. Hello, Misko. Hugs, hun. How are you? Well, hello, Staz. I'm so glad you popped in. I was just thinking about you. I was going to do a little shout out at the beginning of today's stream when I got a few people in here. Well, hello, Pat. Sass back at you, mate. I have so many things. I have to get back in touch with people for this year and iron a few things out. But I swear, I was doing my makeup and thinking about you today, Staz, and I was going to tell everybody, be sure to drop in and visit Staz because TechBot is gone for a while and she's streaming by herself. So be sure to drop in and see her and say hi and tell her the captain sent her love because I just don't get to watch people. Oh yeah, I know. I saw you on the, and I was like, no, if I go, I'm gonna get sidetracked because I just got, there's so much to get done to get this studio built, and we have to do this. Like it's kind of like if you were procrastinating on moving, you know what I mean? It's not that we're procrastinating; it's that everybody else is. So all the people that we try to hire, they just flake out on us. So how are you doing, Pat? How are things? All right, okay, where is my cursor? Let's bring it over here. There we go. Well, hello, Paint Monkey. Double the pleasure, double the fun. Oh, you're watching me on. Well, thank you for that. Thank you. I'm telling you, there's so many people just last year just kicking them in the nuts. How did you do though, Pat? Did you do all right? I had a picture. Here he is. There he is. Let's bring my reference picture up. Oh, my beautiful little baby. Staz, what have you been working on painting? Please put something in the love gallery for our love gallery today, even if you can't stay. And I've been painting some squigs. Did you get to see my squiggles? I'll show you my squiggles. I'm really having a lot of fun with these squigs. So the first squigs we did a year ago, everybody put some ideas in a chat for some ideas on colors for squigs. I never got my squig box. Oh, good. I didn't. There's a little video posted of them, but I think you'll really appreciate them. So the one that I liked the best was this tree frog. It's a little poisonous dart frog, and so we painted our first one, our first squigs. They don't have the spots on their mushrooms yet. But that was our first one. And so the first two that we did, they're a little pair like the poisonous dart frog. Ooh, crackle basing. We have a channel just for the crackle quest. You should jump in the Discord, let us know what you're using and how you like it, girl. Hi, Balfrin. Aren't they? I really love them. And then what we're working on today is this guy. And we've got a Patreon poll going for his name. And this is the one we're working on today. And he has a theme of a blue sea slug. So we just got his base down. And, the zombie grossities on the guy that's in his mouth. He's eating a little Gromby. He's eating a Gromby, which is a grot zombie. He's eating a Gromby. And we were going to be working on him today, but before I did that, I'm going to wait for a few more people to show up, and then I'm going to show you this amazing mud I made. I know, right? But it's absolutely, it's texture, it's amazing. I'm interested in these crackle bases that you are working on, and your thoughts on crackle, because we have this channel just for crackle, for all the different crackles people use and how they like it. Staz. I was pretty impressed with the crackle by Green Stuff World, but you have to layer it. Yes. I fell, and for sure I sprained my wrist, and this is my painting hand, Balfrin, but maybe, I don't know, Geek told me that he asked, is it dull ache? Is it a sharp? And it's a sharp thing that happens when I move it certain directions. So he's having me go in to get it x-rayed because he said sharp is bad. So there may be a little fracture in there. I'm not sure. It's feeling a lot better. Right. You know, though, Stas, I found that when I added PVA to Crackle, it didn't crack because the PVA has elasticity to it. So I didn't get as good a results as I wanted from it. The green stuff world Crackle was good, but to get really good Crackle, you've got to layer it. You got to layer it. So you wouldn't want to paint it on something, say, really smooth, you know, like a porcelain. Well, I did. Here she is. Here she is. I'll show you. This is making a cracked porcelain mask. That's the green stuff world, Stas. This one, it's actually it comes in colors. And I've had pretty good luck with that. And then we've got a bunch of others. And like I said, we've got a channel in Discord. If you've got some suggestions, please jump in my Discord and tell everybody what you were working with and why you liked it. Because we have this whole thing about Crackle here. Yeah, I have one of those going on right now. Well, hello, Fluke. What you doing? Welcome. Oh, we're just getting started. We're going to be working on this little fellow here. We're taking a poll in the Patreon for his name. We've got, several suggestions that are in there, about 7, I think, to give him a name. He actually goes with, hold on. I promised myself I would put her right here on there she is. She's hiding behind my coffee cup. Hang on. Citadel Crackle. If you used a thick layer of wet PVA, then a thick layer of, on top the PVA. Right. Okay, I thought you meant like mixing it with the PVA. Okay, got you. Right, no, that's a great idea because the PVA underneath of it causes the Crackle to split. Yes, exactly. I used to use enamel, like an enamel paint underneath of it, because it would slide open really big on the enamel. But then you had to seal it with some sort of glue because of the, it doesn't stick as well to enamel. Right, yeah, no, that turns into like paste, but then it's really hard, right? Like that would be really cool for making textures that you want to be really tough, if you mix it with the PVA. I used to mix PVA with wall plaster to create 3D wall murals. And I'm telling you, when it came time to like shape them and what's called knocking back the head, you literally had to use like 80 grit on a freaking hand.
Where's the kaboom? There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom.
Welcome aboard. Yeah, get in the Stream Raiders. Geek's got the Stream Raiders running, you guys. Jump in. See, Mordant Earth and PVA turns out like tar. Ooh, that's nice. That's nice. You could put that in there. I'm sure some folks would appreciate that. Oh, we're talking Crackle Paint right now. Crackle Paint and Stas has been doing some, it's funny because I've been doing some experimenting over here for something that I'm working on. And actually was going to show everybody this very, very cool way, but I can only do it once, where I make mud. So just from inexpensive products that you can get your hands on. Here, I'll show it to you. I'm working on this project and I'm making some mud, and the mud needs to stick to some things and also have texture, because when you just paint mud, it doesn't look like mud, right? So I made this, And you can paint this onto anything. And it sticks and it clumps. And I can't show you what I'm working on, but let me focus in just right. Hold on just a minute. I'm gonna just show you a little piece of it dried because you guys are gonna love it. Hang on just a second. I gotta get a little piece of it so I can show it to you. Hang on. Thank you, Dave. Thank you. I was just thinking about her today, and I was gonna mention if anybody had been in there, because TechBot is gone, to go keep her company while he's gone. When you guys get a chance to, and take her my love because I miss her. So that's the this is the leftovers from that project, and then I'm keeping track of the project. Geek is gonna put together all the videos from the very beginning when I started it. But I was going to show you guys how to mix this mud today because, oh my God, it was amazing to work with. And there's so much texture to it. You have, mud has multiple textures. And one of the things I can really recommend to people too is like to go, when you get your sand, get like 2 different types of sand and get it at Lowe's. And if you get 2 different types of aggregate sand, you can get the one with teeny tiny little rocks in it. And then the one that is, more finely ground so that you get multiple textures. Hello, Ishan, and welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. We were talking sand and mud there. I'm going to show you guys how to make this. Now, this is red mud. You get your choice of colors. You don't have to do yours red. Like if you wanted the more gray mud or the more milk chocolate mud or whatever. But I was showing everybody we're going to make this mud today. This is mud with texture in it. And this is going to save steps, first of all, on texturing. And secondly, this is fairly inexpensive to make. So really, we use the craft paints to make this. So, and then you just make it the consistency that you want it to be after you get it the color that you want. You put mud on your Christmas ornaments, Ishan? That's lovely. Those must have been beautiful. I'm just kidding. Oh, it's really great. So I've got the supplies here that we start with. So I have some. This is a baked off baking soda, okay. And then oh yes, right. Hello, Midnight. So we got. It's about I'd say 1 part of each, maybe a little more of one than the other. But here's the interesting part, okay? Because I was a spice trader, I order spices when they go on sale. And one of the things I use for texture in my miniatures is lemon peel or ground lemon peel or lime peel. Okay, so there's ground lemon peel in here, baked off baking soda, and the fine sand they use to make aggregate. Actually, fish tank sand would work fine. I'm doing very well, Midnight. Thank you. And so I put that all into a container, and then I will show you the other things that I mix into it in order to make that mud, and how you can make the mud in variable consistencies for different. So it doesn't have to be, sloppy mud like this. Mine's sloppy mud for a reason. But you can make different textures of mud, and I saved some of the supplies off to the side so I could show you guys today how to mix it. This for basing is we're gonna use a little bit of that on here. I think for basing, it's going to be super valuable. And once we mix it up and I show you how to make it where there's like a really thick version that you can use for making clumps. And then there's the medium version and then there's the thinner version. And the cool part about it is because it's textured, when you're all done and it dries, you can take a wash and put the wash over it and it seeps into all the recesses and creates the shadows in the cracks of your mud. It's absolutely glorious. You know, Dave, I do not know that I would pick, if I were in Hawaii where there was a beach, I would do it, dude. But I don't know, or if there was a place where there was a beach, I just don't know if I'd do that from a park or just a general area because I just don't know what's been there. I suppose I could bring it home and bleach it, but honestly, for the price that I buy a huge bag at Lowe's, it's really not. It's more time spent, you know, cleaning it than it is just getting it. Hello, Dextrose. Welcome, welcome. Dirt can be an issue, Midnight Terror. We want to be careful in using dirt. Oh, well, you know, if I just wanted a bucket of it too, I could probably just go up to the, oh gosh darn it, what's that called? The excavation yard? Is it the excavation? Where is it where they have a like gravel heap? Is that an excavation yard? The quarry. I would be willing to bet you I could just take a 5-gallon bucket up and ask the owner and say, hey, can I have a bucket of whatever? Wink, wink. And he'd be like, sure, $2. Yeah, that works too, Ishan. That works too. And there's just so many different types of sand that you can use. Like I buy little bags of colored sand online for 99 cents a bag. I intend to actually buy that in bulk and start selling it to you guys in the little baggies. I want to buy it in bulk. It comes in colors like red, blue, yellow, all these different colors. And it would be so easy for you guys to just get, you know, little bags of it. If you had a place where you could get little bags of it without taking forever for it to get to you. That is, of course, if you're in the United States. If you're in the UK, then I don't know. But let's get painting our squig. First of all, let me show you the squiggle theme. I have heard many painters, Midnight Terror, tell me not to use dirt, like mud dirt, in my miniatures. To go get, like, you can use, you can turn baking soda, you can bake it off, and you can color it. There's all these different things. But ask Dave, because he was probably there during that conversation, but there were some pros from Italy that were in the channel one night when we were all talking. Dave's been here almost all the time, and they said regular dirt that you just go dig up in your garden, that there's like some bacterias and different stuff in it. So even if you mix it with the glue and put it on your miniature, that the deterioration factor can be higher, and it's not a good idea to use it. That's what I've been told. Dave can probably expand on that because he does hang out in a group of them on a regular basis. But I was told that to try to find things that are like dirt and color them. Yes, and then somebody had mentioned that we could take dirt out of the garden, like say planting soil mulch, for example, and we can bake it in the oven. And in baking it in the oven, it kills the bacteria, and then we can use it. Yes, but there's a system to baking it. It's like a very low temperature, like 250 degrees Midnight. You put it on a baking sheet, cover the baking sheet in foil. You lay it out on the baking sheet, and you bake it for like an hour and a half, I think. It might be 2 hours on 250 degrees. That's what I did with the baking soda. So I baked it off so that I could use it on the miniatures. Yes, Dextrose, and that's what we're doing today. We're going to discuss making some really cool mud. I've been working on perfecting some of my basing techniques from scratch because as we move forward, I'd like to sell the basing supplies. And so by finding good mixtures, I am able, like, let's just say, for example, you didn't have to buy a container of every color. Let's just say you could, like a spice, you could just buy the mix and then you could make it with the instructions. You could make this whatever color dirt mud you wanted. So this one supply goes across all the colors rather than having tins of every color. Dave collects all kinds of stuff. Yes, lizards and snakes. Yes, exactly, Iffy, because it's dangerous to use. There we go. 250 degrees at midnight. Well, no, that is specific. No, I'm talking to midnight, you silly. Oh, dextrose, that was the basil. That was the basil that you saw me using. That's a basil flakes. Parsley, so basil flakes are olive green. Parsley flakes are a deep green, okay? But they're very fragile. Remember that after you've set them up on something, you're going to want to like give them a light spray with varnish to stabilize them, because they're very fragile. It's not very thick. It's very realistic looking though, because it's so thin. Oh God, it's so thin. So parsley flakes are the ones that are deep green. Basil flakes are the ones that are olive green. And you know what looks really cool that I just found out is freaking poppy seeds and sesame seeds. Oh yes, and Dave said then you can take colored sponges and put them in the food processor and blend them to a pulp, and they make really great flock. So I've been kind of looking at these different things that we can do that would be inexpensive and we can offer to people in little Ziplocs, especially when I make the booty boxes and stuff, because we're looking at potentially making a Patreon box, which is what I would like to do, is a little gifty Patreon box for people that are subscribed at a certain level where they can get a little Patreon box every so often. I think that would be really cool. So we're kind of working on these ideas. Right. I remember that. And I would think, Dave, too, that couldn't we just use like a natural colored sponge if we had, of course, an old processor. I wouldn't want to do this in my good kitchen processor, but couldn't we just use like a natural colored sponge, throw it in there, and then maybe throw a little water in there, blend it to a pulp, and then put an ink in there? You know, just put an ink in there and then strain it all out and then let it dry. Oh, Iffy. Let me show you. Like this. That's perfect. Perfect to use for basing. Perfect. You can make really cool bases with that stuff. Oh, that's what I made, was the red clay mud Midnight Terror. Oh, Iffy, well, we're going to talk a little bit about that today. That's okay. Bigger back. You know what, Iffy? Are you in the United States? Are you in the United States? Wonderful. Okay. Oh, I gotta tell you, Dark Virtue, that photography is a bitch. We've bought 3 different photo booths. Geeks built one. We've used about 5 different cameras, and I gotta tell you, you gotta find just the right balance. I think it's about finding just the right balance in your own personal home. Well, hello, Paul John. We are discussing a little bit about some basing supplies. I made this really cool mud, and we're gonna mix some of this up so I can show everybody. It's so much fun. I made this really neat mud. This is a red clay mud that I made for a project. And once it dried on the project, I was like, oh my God, everybody wants some of that's amazing. And it stayed in a sealed container overnight. You know what, Dark Virtue? There was a time when I wanted to smash everything, right? I know, Paul John, it's so good. It sticks to everything and looks clumpy, and it's just really, really, really neat. And we make it with this base. So I use baked off baking soda, ground lemon peels, and sand. And I mix those together so that your mud has texture. Okay, and we mix those together as the base. And I was just telling everybody that what I wanted to do is be able to package something like this, like Mud 101 kind of a thing, where you can then add the supplies you need at home and get any color you want. So if you wanted to make alien mud, you could fucking make it pink if you wanted. But basically, we could, instead of having to buy a pot of every color, you can just buy a base and then add your colors. And I thought, oh, well, there's an idea. Birch seeds. Oh, that's birch. Okay, that's wonderful to know, Dextrose. Do we have a channel for basing? Put that up. Oh wait, hold on. Let me take a look at I want to make sure we have a channel for that. See, whips, Gundam print, works of art, bronies. We have some we're going to be getting rid of. Bad idea minis. Basing and terrain. Basing and terrain, Dextrose, will you pop into the Discord and put that in basing and terrain? I'm sorry. Scroll up, Dave. Oh, thank you, Dave. Thank you. Yeah, because we're going to be expanding into a lot of base. So I'm working on this huge project. In fact, I'm probably going to get disqualified because my base is so big. I do. I think I'm going to get disqualified because my base is so big. I got excited. But I don't care. I'm learning a lot, and I'm sad that I can't share it. Hey, Shane Ellis, good evening. Good evening. Yes, thank you so much, Dextrose. Thank you, Dave. So we need to start getting all these basing ideas together, because as we expand, into 2021, that's one of the things that Geek and I want to look into, is getting some basing supplies made. It's all about the base, baby. You betcha, Paul John. It is all about the base. Online. Well, and also, Dextrose, to keep in mind that there's so many trees with so many different appearances. So on the subject of trees, let me show you guys something involving a tree. So you remember I used to send out those ugly little trees to everybody? Like I said, those ugly little trees. They come in a pack, and I would get them, and I would put them in the little booty packages when we first got started. I couldn't keep up with that financially. I apologize, you guys, but it was fun while it lasted. So I took one of those. They're called Spooky Little Trees, and I took one of those. Now check this guy out, okay? So here's one of the guys that I made. Here's the funny part. I know Geek could probably just smack me with a skillet. This is not recorded anywhere. This is so tedious. And then I looked at it and went, oh, fuck. I should have recorded that for you guys, because it turned out so good. Look at that tree. Look at that guy. Uh-oh.
The hardest thing to do in this universe is to train a captain to record shit, write down recipes. It's just...
Okay, but I am keeping track of the mud project. Okay, so here's this tree, right? It's all dead. But this is one of those... Yeah, so okay, that's the thing, Dextrose. So it's a thing I ordered online from China. It's called Spooky Little Trees, and it's just this pack of wire trees. They're very ugly, and I used to give them to people in booty packs. Like during Halloween, I give these away. Not like this, okay, not like this, but the foundation for it. And really what it is a bunch of floral wrap and wire. Yes, he is Dark Virtue. He's trying. I'm doing better. I've been recording every step of this mud adventure because once I saw that, I was like, oh, you guys are going to want to see that because it's not, I've looked everywhere. So I went and looked for the whole mud thing the way I wanted it. Okay.
I found the video.
There's something in the pan.
I fixed the video.
Thank you.
So I found it. So.
There's something in the pan. And could you bring the wiener down with you? You do? Okay, Dave. So it's not terribly difficult. It's just very, very time consuming to bend. So the object is when you look at a tree, no two branches are the same. So for the most part, now pine trees are the exception to that rule. But so you want to spend time bending each and every one of your little wires in a different direction. And Dave, here's the big trick. Bend your wires after you paint it. If you're making a tree like this, the paper comes loose and it creates a bark effect on it. So yeah, I knew you guys, I saw this and I was like, everybody's gonna love my tree because I love my tree. But so I will order some more and we will do a tree tutorial because they're not expensive, okay? And we will do that. Hello, Kraus. How you doing, love? How you doing? I'm getting in trouble from Geek because I didn't record making my tree. I got excited. I whipped out my tree and just started getting excited with my tree and I didn't record it. You need to, oh, I like that. I like that, Dexter. Hold on, I got to write that down. That's a really good one. That's a really good one. I want to, because we're going to talk more about tree. Because trees can be really time consuming and expensive. Wait, let me show you another one. Okay, so here's another one, right? So this one I bought on sale at Target. Decent enough. You making it through out of boredom. You know, sometimes that happens. Sometimes we need something to get to just fight the boredom. I love it. That's what we're going to call it, a tutorial. We're going to call it a tutorial. Okay, so here's another one. Now, I bought this one on sale when everything went on closeout at Target. Let me show you. So ugly. Let's get those ugly branches so you can see. Okay, here's the ugly branch that looks very plastic. Okay. I actually have the whole tree. Hold on. Okay, so it's not very attractive. Right? There it is. You see it? Okay. So it's really a base plastic color. Right? I took that same tree and I did this. We went in and I actually went on Instagram to show you guys kind of how to do this. Now, we haven't got the, hold on just a minute. I got to get the glasses on here. Yeah. These are the ones that we finished. There's still a little glaze to go on them. We got the highlights in place for the blue spruce and then the black in place. And then, you know, fixing the trunk so it's not just, you know. I Bob Ross that tree. Yes, so we have this one. So part of this, number one, if you guys go to my IGTV, the first step on this for priming it is on IGTV. So round one is on IGTV. I saved some of these branches to do round two on IGTV. So you can see how it was done, and it's done pretty much with a stippling brush. Well, a brush that can convert between stippling and dry brushing. And so then we came out with a much realer looking tree. Now wait, there's more. I got some more. They were very unattractive. So we had these little guys that I created. These looked like plain old brown plastic. And I turned them into little dead trees. Really easy. Okay, Okay. And then there's the kind of the shrub. So this was just a plain green plastic. And I turned it into a guy. Here's the lights coming from this side. Well, you know, yeah, paper clips are good for boredom and making things out of. And then this little guy here is a dead little bush. And it was a plain little, these are just little plastic. I think I can, hang on, I can show them to you. Like how they started. The bigger one. There. Yeah. So I can show you guys how they started and it just looks a lot better. And really, it's just a little bit of ink and stippling. Well, there we go. Yeah, right. Yeah, the dead. Okay, so like, so these dead ones that look like this, right? The little dead one. Oh, yeah. Okay. So I'll show you. So this one here was made out of plastic like this. That was this one. Okay. And then this one that Dextrose likes, this little guy, right? The light's coming from this side here. There. See, dark side, light side. It looked like this. Okay. And then this one here, this little guy, he's still got some life in him. You know, it's got a little green going on and the light side there that goes towards the light. And then it looked like this. Super easy. Super easy. Now I did airbrush them all with multiple colors of primer, like I like to do, the tinted primer, to save myself a lot of time. But seriously, you can buy a box of these ugly ass little trees. My thought was, I wonder if I bought a box of those, if I could make them into something pretty, because they're inexpensive, right? They're very inexpensive. And if I would be able to perhaps make it to where it was something that people could afford to do without having to buy all these like super elaborate. There's some of these parts for basing that are really expensive, like at the train store and stuff. And I was like, damn. So I did all of those. And those are just our little tutorials. And if you notice too, the size is really good. Look at the size is really good. Well, that's a chibi. Oh, I can't even show you the one is it, but the size is still really good. Look at how nice they look with a little mini. Right? Oh, you bet, Midnight. You bet. I saved the ribbon that Baby D sent me. Yes, I did. I Bob Ross those trees. I made them into happy little trees, Dave. That's actually really cool. That's a good statement. Happy little trees. Happy little trees. So basically, they were just, you know, all made from plastic. Now you can also go and you could use wire if you want to spend the time wrapping and doing the wire routine, you know. But Dave actually has one of those that I made into the birch tree. And those I might be able to hopefully in the future buy those in bulk. You got to rip the base off of them, their base, and then drill a hole and stick the tree into the next thing that you make, because their bases are disgusting. They come with like a plastic base. All right, so let's get started on our squiggle. Uh-oh, there you are. Let's get started on our squiggle. And then when a few more people get here, we'll mix up some mud. Like some textured mud. Now that we've done our tutorial our tutorial expo. I promise you though, I'm working on the mud tutorial, like from the, oh, you're not even gonna believe it. So like, I'm so happy with what I'm making, but I can't share it. And I really feel like that kind of holds me back, but I'm working my way through it. Like I said, I probably will get disqualified because I got excited with the diorama portion of it. But if that happens, it's okay. The important thing is I learned so much, and I have so much to share with you on my travels with that. So I think that part of it will be fun. I really do. I really do. All right, let's see here. Let's bring, this guy is working on his name. He's in the Patreon. If you guys are a Patreon, you can go vote on the names. We have a poll for his name going. Let me see if my hand support will work with this guy. This is what I use to support my wrists when we're not online. And my wrists are needing a little bit more support. It keeps my my shoulder from floating out. Oh, yes, yes, of course, Kraus. That's what I was going to teach you to apply. No, I'm not going to apply the mud mask. Yes, and that is true. I am not enjoying the stress of the timeline midnight, but I am enjoying the learning experience. The booty boxes are actually... But I mean, we can apply a mud mask at some point if you guys want to do. I mean, if you guys want to do that. Let me see now. I gotta get all the gear on. This guy is small, so I was using this. Hang on. We don't want hair and fibers. Chopsticks make putting this on an adventure. Ooh, a date night, spa night. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you guys would like that? Maybe I could get a couple of other gals to join me for that, Iffy. You know? That would be fun, wouldn't it? I bet I could. Which reminds me, keep your eyes peeled. It's looking like Jenny Joy and I are going to be doing Valentine's for you guys this year. So it looks like we are going to, I mean, right now it's looking good. She has to double check her calendar just to make sure, but it's a Sunday. So normally I do a PJ Sunday, but we're going to do something special for you guys. For everybody who doesn't, you know, celebrate Valentine's Day and its traditional thing, we're going to do something different. That's true, Iffy. That's true. Yeah, I'm still working on the confidence to do that. I think I need to improve the lighting, and I think I really need to improve the setup. I mean, you think I lose things in my studio. You've seen nothing until you've seen my makeup area. Oh, God. Oh. So I bought some organizational caddies. We're setting up a corner and some lighting, and then we're going to see how that goes. Orcantine Day. Oh, that's kind of good, Dave. That's kind of good. But what if it involved baking? Then what would you call it? Oh, you know what, though, Kraus? It's really popular now. A lot of people are doing facials. A lot of people. Men, women. All right. Let me see. Let me find my good brushes here. The ones we were painting these little babies with. We gotta have, I know it was a synthetic. Ooh, here's one of them. I like this brush. Ooh, and then let me show you, oh, hold on. Let me show you our our reference. There it is. Here's our reference. These are the colors we're using. So we're giving him a blue sea slug. It was actually Val under the red chose the blue sea slug. He found it and I was like, yes, we're doing that. Baked goods with crazy girls. Yeah, oh, it's gonna be crazy. Hello, Blade Mark. Oh, you're making stir fry. I do love some good stir fry. Yes. Oh, bake your heart out. Oh, that's good. I like bake your heart out. Hold on. I like bake your heart out. Hold on. That's good. I'll have to ask Jenny what she thinks. Sold Mary Kay, and you did weekly posts with her. Oh no, the charcoal mask is I use a charcoal scrub regularly, a volcanic charcoal scrub regularly. And it's why my skin is shiny, my face. I noticed a total difference when I started using it. I can't use a lot of Mary Kay products. I'm allergic to a lot of them, Kraus. Like a lot of them. I think they put soy in some of it because I get puffy-eyed from it. do the Organtine and make dishes that have layers because ogres have lots of layers like onions. Oh my god, that's good too. That's good too. That's good too. But if we bake, like if we do, we are definitely doing baking. At some point, we're doing a dual stream bake. I'm making cupcakes and she's making cookies. Let's see. I need a slightly smaller brush than this to get some of this really fine detail in here. I cleaned all my brushes and stuck them all in a container here. All right, that's good. Okay, so getting down to business here. Let's see. I don't remember what color I did the other guy's eyes. I did little whitish yellow eyes, so I'm going to put a little bit of yellow out. What? Really? That's true, it is. That is so awesome. That means movies. I'm looking forward to that.
Good, because I'll make a batch of Jello and put it in the fridge.
Awesome.
Because I'm that awesome.
Which flavor? Lime?
Strawberry.
Oh.
Lime, you don't have to have any.
No, I'm having some. I did just sound disappointed?
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to sound disappointed.
That's all right, you don't have to show.
Oh, God, don't be a big baby.
I'm not crying about the flavor. Somebody else making.
I'm not crying either. I said, oh, okay. Okay.
Oh, tell me what to do.
God. Why don't you go battle?
Oh, is it battle time?
It's so battle time. You're late for the battle even. Yeah, I at one point I had some family members that I helped with their promotions and stuff, but there was so much of it that I couldn't use. I just continued to have these breakouts and it was not good. Oh yes, I see how it is. Don't pick on Geek. I see how it is. Vanilla cupcake on top of chocolate cupcake on top of strawberry cupcake on top of another flavor. Ooh, I could stack the cupcakes though. Geek would like that. And then it would be one cupcake, you see. That's how if it's all one, like he said nachos are one, like the big plate you get.
Oh, nacho.
The plate you get that's like for everybody to share is a nacho because it's all connected by cheese. Pizza is one serving because it comes in a box and you ordered it and it's yours. So yeah, that's how. Potato chips come in a bag, so that's a serving. That's what he tells me.
Every serving is a personal. Every pizza is a personal pizza if you believe in yourself.
All right, and there's that Steel Blue. We're using Steel Blue by Vallejo. We're using some Intensity ink. And the intense. Oh, that's right. The Intensity ink bleeds through. I was actually putting the intense. Darn it! What did I do with all the little cups? Shoots. Hang on, guys. I know I cleaned all the cups and brought them back to the studio because the inks were leaking through my paper. Shoot. Oh, God. I just found a little stash of brushes. Okay, well, I'm just going to grab a lid. I got lots of those. I have all these little containers. I save all the little lids and things. It's a little measuring cup of some type. I save them all so that I have little places to put. Those intensity inks just ate right through the paper and completely dyed the sponge. Not that there's really a huge problem with that, but you know, when your sponge is all colored like that, it's when the sponge is all colored like that, it's really hard to see your colors. All right, so we're putting out our blues. He's gonna need, it was a light gray I was using. I chose the bright neutral gray instead of white. All right. Let's see, and then he's kind of got, so his indentations are really dark blue, and then the areas that stand up on his body are moving from light blue to almost white. So we will, oops, I forgot to put I use about a tablespoon of water and 0.75 mils of the Badger paint extender. That's what I use to kind of thin the paints. It takes a very small amount, but I dip my brush in that before I dip it in the paints. He does, yeah, well. All right, so we're gonna, I'm gonna go for the, that really dark steel blue to start with, and we're gonna come in here and, get like all of his shadows. I'm also gonna have a brush handy in case I need to blend. I'm going to keep a brush handy to do the blending with. Right now I'm just going to put some shadows into place on him. All the areas that are really dark. Oh, and Payne's Gray. I was supposed to use some Payne's Gray, and we needed to touch up his toenails too. I forgot that Payne's Gray was his shadow. Hold on, let me get the Payne's Gray out. Now Payne's Gray, I don't have a problem with it leaking through. A personal sized pizza is a large. Well, that's for Geek, yeah. He's with you on that. All right. So let's start. Let's go back on that, and we'll start with the Payne's Gray in all the shadows. And I'm going to put these in all the little recesses and areas where he needs a dark shadow.
You don't want to know how much I ate as a teenager.
Now, once I get all of these in, I'm actually going to go back over all of them with the steel blue so that he has the variant, the little gradients that you see. This is looking like a bunch of really dark stripes on him right now, but as we come back in and then use steel blue, which is this is a semi-translucent color. Steel blue is an opaque color. So I really just want to make sure I get a lot of the little shadows in there nice and dark. We are going to have to turn him over and get his belly. So you can see he's got what looks like, there you go. Kind of like black stripes around on his body. But it won't look like that when you're all done. I want to get it all like in between his toes and around his ankles. We're going to kind of keep the feet dark with just a little bit of highlight on the toenails. I don't want to draw too much attention to the feet, okay? Using the side of the brush, I'm going to get right up underneath of his jaw here to create some very nice shadow. We'll go in and get his belly a little bit later. I also went in there and got that hand that Wavy mentioned, that there's a hand on the other side. I went in there and I got that. I'm just going to get a few little details on this guy's in his mouth. Just a few things, little bits of shadows here that might really help it pop a little bit more. He just kind of got drowned out in his own blood in here, so I thought maybe a few nice intense shadows might make him pop out just a wee bit more. There we go. You can get a little better visual on the guy inside his mouth. Hello, Danny. Yeah, see? That helps a lot. The other thing that'll help is a little bit of that dark shadow and kind of in between his toes. Just a few lines here and there, maybe that ankle bone.
Hello, Danny. We have a battle going on, so exclamation point battle if you're in Twitch. If you're not in Twitch, let me know, and I will exclamation point battle for you. Thanks for sticking up for me, Dave.
Yeah, Dave.
Yeah, Dave.
Really?
And ahoy to the rest of the chat.
All right, there. That helps everything stand out just a little bit better. Little feeties have a little bit more depth and dimension to them. All right, and by then the ink should almost. I may have to hook up the blow dryer. Geek, I'm gonna need an extension cord.
Okay.
So I can pull my blow dryer to the right position.
Thought you found one the other day. Did you not?
I need an extension cord.
You were looking for one the other day. I'm guessing you didn't find one.
No, I never ended up doing that project.
Hi, squirrel.
Something more important came up. Okay, now we're going to go back in with the steel blue and those same shadows that you covered with the Payne's gray, and just extending past them the tiniest bit. you want to use, I'm sorry, yeah, the Payne's gray. You want to use the steel blue. Sorry, I'm like, what color am I talking about here? So we're coming up from that really dark color. Which is the Payne's gray being the darkest color, and we're coming into the steel blue. He repurposed my extension cord for the blow dryer, and I don't like how the blow dryer is so short. I like it to be a little bit longer. And then these areas back behind his legs are going to be really dark, so you want it, like, you know, in between the legs, you want to make sure to get in there. Careful when you bend over in front of the camera. I can see you. Your ass could just fall out of those pants right in front of the camera. Anytime, geek. You suck, Dave. You just suck. Oh my God, you guys. On the subject of sucking, I watched the pickle video. Oh my God. I had myself in tears. I was in tears. I can see why I got benched for that. Hi, baby D. No, you have no sound. We don't have the sound. Okay, that's you with no sound. Okay, how you doing?
Who's got no sound?
Hello, Zephyrus. She said that she's not. She's just waving. Yeah, so I got to watch that. Oh, that was hysterical, and all the commentary that the crew was making. Oh God, I was laughing so hard. I've never seen how impressive it is that I can just suck the whole innard out of a pickle like that. I've done it many times in bars before as a spectator sport, but that was amazing. All right. So,
okay, everybody ignore that. We're not giving away Captain City. I don't know why that's doing that.
Yes, oh, Lords of Furious, it was hysterical. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to do like a light blue. We're going to mix a little light glaze and bring it up to like a lighter blue. So a little bit of gray with a little bit of the cobalt blue. And then I'm going to actually mix a little bit of the steel blue in there too. Because it has kind of a gray, a little bit of a gray effect to it.
Well, that might be the biggest compliment I've ever gotten.
What's that?
Bav HB, has Geek ever thought about being a second David Attenborough?
I don't know who David Attenborough is.
He's the British Sir David Attenborough, the voice of all the documentaries about the planet.
Oh. Well, he likes to watch all that sort of stuff.
Sir David Attenborough is the soundtrack of my childhood. That man literally taught me how to think about the world. I have thought about doing voiceovers. I just don't know if I have the time nor the vocal range to do anything besides my normal voice. I'm the geek behind the curtain.
I think really it's more a matter of time. I think you'd do fine with the range part. It would just be a matter of adding something. You know, you're always talking about taking irons out of the fire.
Yeah.
And that one's like down another road.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, who's got the other 2?
Geek put together more squigs because I'm having so much fun with them.
And squig herders.
And squig herds. So I'm kind of, I mixed a thin glaze from a little mixture of those colors. And I'm going back and I'm kind of getting this a little bit in the area that, where we're covering a little bit of the steel blue. And of course, once again, bringing that up to, I hope I'm in focus for you guys. There you go. Bavin, is it Bavib? Is it Bavib? Did I get that right? Welcome aboard. I don't believe I've seen that name before. Ah, I know it's been really crazy over there with you guys. I kind of been wondering what's been going on. I haven't seen much of you in here. I haven't seen much of you on stream.
How would you like us to pronounce your name? VHB? Or is that using the V in the Roman?
Now these
U?
little wrinkles that are on his head, I think I'm going to have to like come back and put some more shadow in them. Maybe I can come back with a little bit more of this is like our very first highlight color. So we're just putting this one in some of the places that we want some highlights. I'm going to come in for a little bit of it that's not thinned so that when you thin the paints, understand that the paints are going to get away from you. So if you want the paint to stay somewhere, you might want to consider like how thick the paint is. The paint likes to run around a lot if you've got a whole lot
Welcome aboard the Black
of thinner in it. Thank you so much for that follow.
So he went with Bav or Bart. But I'm not familiar with any usage of the VHB as a RT. In Russian, it would be Nya.
That follow didn't show up on the alert thing over here. Okay,
Got it.
I'm pulling this all towards the light. Not so thin. So we're getting some more of that blue action. You see it coming out, right? Around the gums here, I'm going to do a little bit of that. I'm going to come back in there. Excuse my sniffles, you guys. I don't know why I'm sniffling. I got more powerful medication from the doctor, so I told him I'm so tired of sniffling while I'm streaming. We actually don't know what's causing it.
She's allergic to you guys.
I gotta be allergic to something. So you're gonna be streaming tomorrow, Baby D? I gotta work on my secret project, you guys, tomorrow. Oh! Who's being sassy?
What do you think?
Dave.
Nope, the other one.
Wavy. Hi, Wavy. How you doing?
It's a good call, Dave. Maybe something on your desk you're allergic to.
The
You
thing
have
is,
a crap
this is
load
a
of
different
chemicals.
house. How you doing, Wavy? So this is the secondary highlight colors. So you can go ahead and use this color. As we build this color, we can go ahead and use it on the darker side, because we're gonna definitely go way higher than this color on the lighter side. Because as you can see, when we look at that guy, I think I'm gonna go with black spots. I think that those will add a really nice dynamic effect.
So there's a poll that is live on Patreon if you are a Patreon subscriber
Yes.
of the Twitch alternative or above, to give this guy a name. Currently, Bruce is in the lead. Because I'm not going to say it.
Don't say
I'm not
my
gonna say it.
don't say my deal.
Yep.
I got a
Captain
surprise. If Bruce
floored me with
wins,
this
I
one.
have a surprise. So,
'Cause Bruce is inspired by the Finding Nemo shark. But we've got Gumby, there's Fezzik. No more rhyming now, I mean it. Anybody got a peanut?
all right. It could be, but it's got to be something. It's got to be something that I've already like something I use all the time. When I sit at my desk. So I don't know, because we had this problem in the other house too. Now the other house was way worse though. Okay, so on this side I'm coming in here with a little bit more of this blue and just kind of bringing it up before we run a glaze through here. Now, also keeping in mind, you guys, like, you know, when you're doing something and you're using something as your inspiration, it doesn't have to turn out looking exactly like it. Keep in mind that your reference is a reference, meaning it doesn't have to look like that. It's just something to go by to give you an idea of the colors, the shapes, the lighting, and it really does help.
Baby says we got to throw out Steinel Res because there's a new king in town.
Who said?
Wavy.
I don't know, Wavy. You know, that'd take a lot for me to believe. I'm willing to give it a try, mate, but I'm just saying.
Clean her painting chair. Why would we clean her painting chair?
My painting chair is pretty new. I had it before the painting chair and after the painting chair.
Wavy says Pro Acryl's made a primer.
I'd be hard pressed to give up Steinel Res. I mean, I'd have to, the longevity of it, everything. It just has so much going for it. Okay, now I'm going back to the that deep steel blue, and I'm bringing it in here. And I'm going to glaze it over some of these lighter areas. Mix it a little thinner. See if you're... what's my pot cam doing?
It's a Tinker Cam right now.
Oh! Yay!
Because I'm going to be putting together your...
Yes! My mangler. Is that right?
Yes.
Yes!
Squeaks.
The mangler squig is coming together.
Ran out
Okay.
of colors. Well, nobody
All right.
asked what Brush loves. He also eats bananas.
Brush. All right, so we're coming in here with the steel blue, and we're getting these shadows. In some areas, I'm glazing it back in. In other areas, I'm coming in full, but notice the difference, right? I'm doing a little bit of wet blending in a little bit larger areas. I'm just going to thin that out and come back in here and get his shadows. And then glaze over a little filter.
Worst thing in the world is giving Captain choices. squigs can be assembled in multiple different ways, apparently.
Why is it bad to give me choices?
Because you want them all.
My dad told me when I was a kid I could have it all.
Well, your dad lied.
Did he now?
Yep.
All right, I'm going to come in here with the very light gray, and I'm going to lift this up while it's wet. Get all these areas that have the light on them, and I'm going to lift them, and I'm using a very small amount of the blue mixed with the steel blue, a very small amount of the gray mixed with the steel blue, so that we can get this. I just kind of want to get some nice poppy little highlights on some of these areas here before we come in with his beautiful metallic glow.
Got 2 minutes to get on that battle.
2 minutes. 2 minutes. My mouse is missing. Hang on, guys. There we go. Hello, Green Art. How are you doing, mate? How are you doing? We're working on a little squig baby here. Working on a little squig baby. What's up over there in your world?
What the shit? Can't find number 6.
I think my favorite way, you know, I've been trying all these different techniques for blending and getting my colors where I want them and everything. And honestly, I have to say that I think I've been going a lot back to my basics, which is where I use a second brush for blending. I find that if I, look, I'm going to put a highlight on, okay, and then I'm going to get my second brush and I'm going to, it's got nothing on it but a little bit of water. And I find that without getting the grain in the paint, I'm able to smooth it, and I feel like I just get a better effect. I've been trying all these different techniques, thinking that one of them would eventually lead me to what it was that I needed for acrylic specifically. The other thing I really like to do is, I like to, in a lot of areas where I'm blending, I like to first wet the area and then come in and put the highlight down. And I'm not entirely sure that that probably isn't one of my better ideas. There's a very small amount of paint on this to get this highlight in here. And then again with just the brush that only has water and smoothing that out. I feel like, I don't know, I've just tried all these different techniques to try to get it the way I want it. And then I went back to the old way.
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
Thank you so much for that follow. I don't see names on the follows right now, you guys, so I'm sorry that I'm not saying your name when you follow, but I actually can't
Bello.
see you. And I don't know why. It's just not showing up.
It's not showing up in your chat?
No, it's showing up in the chat. Wait. No, so I have to scroll down. In a window for taking internet phone connection for only say hello. Oh, I'm so sorry. It does, but I can't read it like I can on the black screen that keeps track for me. It's a lot harder to read. It's a different distance and a different color. All right, so here we are with our crazy blue going on. I feel like that's fine. I can read it better when it's in the black box. It could be because I'm used to it, but it also could just be because, you know. Thank you. Okay, apparently it's working now.
I had to connect it.
Oh. So who was that? Can you shout out a thank you for that follow?
That was K Bello.
K Bello, thank you so much for the follow. We greatly appreciate it. We're working on a follower goal across all the platforms, so it is greatly appreciated.
Good night, Bart.
Good night, Bart. Please remind me that you want to be called Bart when you come back in next time. Thank you so much for joining us today. We greatly appreciate it.
Thanks for shouting out the Patreon, Midnight Terror.
Yes, Midnight. Thank you very much, honey.
I'm currently struggling with Premiere Pro. It doesn't want to do what I want it to do.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look what I did. Where'd that come from? No. Bad Squiggy. Hold on.
It takes 3 little squiggies to make a squiggy pie. Well, thank you anyway.
White's the worst. Okay, so I just scrubbed it off really fast before it dried with a pickup brush. So I usually keep one of those handy. A little water, give it a chance to dry. I don't know where I even picked that up from. Had to be on my glove though. I wonder if that pretty little Staz is still hanging out with us. Sometimes getting just those in-between colors so that you can blend them together. That does, I will admit, take a wee bit of practice, but if you keep practicing it, you'll figure it out, and it's just one of the best things to have in your arsenal. Okay, let's see now. We're going to blend that back. Get a little bit of that secondary color and come in here and get a little shape to those muscles. He's got muscles. All right. He is looking pretty darn good and very, very close, I think, to getting his metallic. We need to build up a couple little highlights here. We don't want that again. This brush, actually, that dropped all that white was the brush.
What is everybody out there working on?
For real.
Angler squid. Who's joining me in a little assembly? Yeah, the assemblers and the painters. I don't do the paint. As soon as I get Premiere Pro to finally export this thing, I'll be able to post it to
Patreon for you guys. It's nothing major, but it's something I've been trying to get put. I get asked so much. There's certain questions I get asked all the time. So I thought that one of the things, like, you know, private messages that I receive, and I thought one of the things that I would start doing is trying to address those specific questions up front as we build the YouTube library and the Patreon.
If you guys have got suggestions for videos that you want to see, put them either in Discord under the Patreon idea, or make comments on the Patreon videos saying you would like to see a topic on that. We will add it to the calendar.
I'm going to do his eyes like we did the other guy's eyes. And see how that looks. Although this guy actually has one eye printed way larger than the other, believe it or not.
It's just a blank book, Iffy. There's no one who can. Iffy suggested that you make a video on keeping Geek in line. Danny requests permission to go ashore to call the wife.
You go, Danny, and hug her for me. Port call. So here we're using that, I thinned it out, that steel blue. And I'm coming in here and kind of like boosting the shadows a little bit. And glazing up into the secondary color a little bit. Just kind of trying to get the color smoothed out a little. So we kind of got this. So he's got his little armored shell going on, see? All right, now we got to build his... First of all, I got to get a witty bit of a better color of green. The color of green that we ended up doing his thumb with did not pronounce itself. I'm going to get a little transparent green and bring that out. Hey, Acid! Acid. That's not helpful. Naughty boy. Naughty boy.
Yeah, we're not in Thailand.
So I'm going to put a little bit of this transparent green in here. Where Wavy drew to my attention, we've got a hand over here. I don't actually really see it as a hand. I mean, I get that it's not part of his mouth now that we've established that. I just don't quite see it as really what it's supposed to be. So I'm gonna put that transparent green down. I mean, transparent green down, and then I'm gonna come in and pick it up with the olive green and get the shadows and everything in. But that'll make it show up a lot better.
Slap it around, Midnight Terror. What's it doing?
Get a little, whoop. Okay, little guy. Okay, well, I guess we can paint his belly now, since he fell off. We'll come in here with the steel blue. Make sure we get in all the shadow recesses. I'm going to come in with a little bit of Payne's Gray. That blending brush and blend that up a little bit from the jawline. And then I definitely want to get that Payne's Gray all in that recess under his chin here. That good dark shadow, because those jowls are going to be hanging down. And I'm going to take the blending brush and blend that around. I'm also going to pick up a little bit of the steel blue and blend his chin color in here, and a little bit of the lighter blue, and just pick up that chin color a wee bit, just to give that chin a little bit more shape, like contouring with makeup even. We had to give him a little bit more chin. He was kind of lacking there. And blend it. And a little more steel blue. Oh, it's got a really, really good depth to it. That blue is beautiful. And then a little bit of blending right up underneath the chin here. There we go. Okie doke. Now we gotta let his little belly dry. We gotta let his little belly dry before I stick him back down there. Hey AJ, how's it going? How's it going? We've got a battle going. If you want to get into the battle. Oh, hold on. I've also got my thing stuck on my head. My chopsticks.
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
Casey Dunn, thank you so much for that follow. I greatly appreciate it. This is the stand. Now, I still haven't found her arm, by the way, our little zombie child. I still have not found her arm.
Somebody ate it.
I'm a little concerned about that. So one of the things we're going to do here is we're going to take that green that we had the other day, right? It was that disgusting that we made. Oh, it's nice to see you. What are you up to? We're doing a little squig painting here. We're about ready to make a base, a little base coloration here for his companion. And I wanted the blood to kind of seep into these cracks, which is one of the reasons why I made the mud such a light color. A little blood for the blood gods. Heh, can't go wrong there, huh? There we go.
Are you not familiar, Midnight Terror? I am the geek.
Oh, it is. It's scary. Like, seriously, electronics, I can tell him, oh, it's doing this, it's doing that, it's doing the other thing, and then he just walks in and just stops doing it. There's times when I've told him before midnight, hey, can you come look at my computer? What do you need me to look at? I just need you to come look at it. And he'll just walk in the room, look at my computer, and whatever it was doing, it just totally stops doing it. I'm like, are you being serious?
No, if I could only get my computer to do that right now.
Yeah, I know. His computer, though, his own personal computer will not do that. His own personal computer is a bitch to him.
Because currently, Adobe Premiere Pro is using 100% of my GPU. It means it's about to crash my computer any fucking minute. Oh, goddamn.
Okay, first we're going to mix that green. It wasn't light enough. We need, oh, wait, yeah, we need this color, the yellow. You're not painting this evening, AJ? Oh, that's disgusting. All right. I'm going to come back in on this and do a whole lot of overbrushing to pick up the color in what she's standing on. But in the meantime, we're trying to get the ook colors built because of where they're hunting. So I'm just going to let this like soak into the background before we come back. But I wanted the red to show up really good, so. There we go. Right? Okay. Oh, puppies, right? I have so few puppies that I follow, but there's just one puppy that I follow. His name is Harry. And he makes me so happy. There's something about him. He's like just... There's also this video called I'm a Happy Dog. It's on TikTok that is just freaking priceless, you guys. The name of the song is Happy Dog. And somebody filmed a dog from behind that wags its whole ass when it walks down the street. Oh, rock on. Rock on, Midnight. Wonderful. Okay, so what I'm going to do is let you guys get into a game of marbles with Geek. Hold on now. Let's just take a peek real quick. Or not that part. I'm making that ground color because I think it's going to be a nice contrast to what we're doing. Ooh. Oh, lightly warm. That's so good. That's so good. Race. It's a blue squig. Oh, I'm sorry. I was like, well, it's a squig. Like, do they have races? Okay, so wait, let's just take a look for a minute at the gallery. So this is the guy we're going after. And this is the base we've started. Guy. Base. I think we're doing pretty good. It's going to look really good once we get a little bit of that sparkly part in there. I think maybe I need to, I don't know about lifting the colors on the opposite side of him. I kind of like the way this went. Because the dark colors, when we put the metallic on, the dark colors are automatically going to be highlighted by the metallic. He does need toenails, and we need to do his gums and his teeth. So I'm going to throw you guys into Marbles with Geek and race cars. You want to do race cars. Can they do race cars, Geek?
I don't know. Are they being nice?
They're being so good. They're such a good crew. Yes, Kraus. Death Race 2000. Are you still out there, Iffy, my dear? When I come back, we'll make mud. Oh, wait. I chose 2 colors. Hold on. You were actually gone when we were making the color choice. What's the color you say? Daba D. So we were actually looking. These were the colors we chose, Dave. Hang on just a second. Let me tune in on Dave here. So there's this one that is, notice that he's kind of metallic. He's a little bit pinkish and greenish. So we chose the silver to pink to gold. We're going to try that. Yes, you get to play in the mud. And then I thought, okay, if that didn't work, we just try a little bit of both and then get a little bit of the pink from this one. The blue, it actually, I don't know, the little bit of, I do see a little bit of blue metallic. Hold on just a minute. Let me see what color that is. Daba D. Wait, Bibida. Daba D. Okay, hold on just a minute. Daba D. Ice. Daba D. Ooh, that's awfully blue, Dave. It's got a little bit. I don't know, though. It's, yeah, okay. I'll give it a try. Because we're gonna use a couple colors to do that. Okay. Ooh, that's awful blue, Dave. I don't know. It looks like it might need a little bit more green in it, the guy I'm looking for. Depends on the temperature of the water and everything. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, I think if it goes on that color, we can probably do it in thin layers and it'll work. Oh, wait. Oh, but he was serious. Yeah, that's right. I can see where you're talking about it though. So first I'm going to put on like the silvery pink colors and then a real thin layer of the Daba D. Got it. Okay. Excellent. So we've got the colors picked out for that. And that's going to be next. His belly will be nice and dry by the time we get back. I am curious as to what their belly looks like. Oh, that one's pretty too. Oh, I missed that one. Wow. That is a mind-blowing creature. It's hard. Sometimes I see these things and I'm just blown away at the little critters that exist in our world. Wow. Okay. Ooh, hot oatmeal. That sounds good. Maple walnut ice cream. Oh, you guys are killing us over here with the carbs. With the carbs. Okay. And 6 minutes to a battle also. So is race cars the same button as marbles?
Yep.
All right, chat, you're going to have to stick with me for a minute because my computer's restarting, so I can't actually read chat. So hopefully people are putting exclamation point race. All right, good news, it's working. I see AJ Ryan, Captain Madlove, Dave's Mini Art. If he paints Dark Virtue, y'all are normal racers. Dave's Mini Art is a subscriber. Blademark is... Wait. Damn it, Twitch. Twitch is just fucking shit up. Zealous Hunter, Rats Aboard, Blademark, Karu. My computer is still rebooting. I have to figure out why in the fuck Premiere Pro is deciding it wants to use 99% of my GPU. That doesn't make any kind of goddamn sense. Meanwhile, I'm assembling Mangler Squigs. Exclamation point race. To get in on the race. Because it's a race. I am winning. Ah, that goes on this side? No, that doesn't on that side. We go on this side. Does that go on that side? What in the Sam hell? Unless it's... Ah! I had one piece upside down and the other piece upside down. So with two pieces upside down, they were right side up. You following along? Because the snozberries taste like snozberries. Give everybody a couple more seconds. Computer's still rebooting. Get all these wonderful mold lines and flashing and spruce knot. I think that I have to struggle with my computer so I can have the power to fix other people's computers. Kind of like the mechanic his car is always the one that's on the fritz because he's spending all of his mental energy on fixing everybody else's. Ooh, there's Wavy. I should kick him. I mean, hi Wavy. And there's a Shinloki and Wavy's best friend. Restream bot. All right, we're going to hit start because 60 seconds. Going to kick Restream bot. See if Wavy can get him back in there. This is what ASMR 40K assembly sounds like. Now I've got plastic shavings in my microphone. Haha, you're welcome. My computer has decided to take a complete and utter shit. Let's bring this up on my phone. We might be able to catch up with chat. And 1 second to go. Oh, now my computer comes up. You son of a bitch. All right, it's a beautiful day here at the racetrack. Let's find out who's... Whoa! I see everybody went to the same barber and got the same haircut. And we're off. Dave's Mini Art way out front. Dave has found the gas pedal. I think he's learned to get out of the way of trucks. Let's see if he can... Oh, nice smooth move, Dave. Oh, Dave is on it today. And then AJ Ryan's right on his ass. Zealous Hunter in third place. AJ Ryan slowing down. Here comes Dave through. Oh, oh, Dave. Cleared the cones, but hit the tires. Square tires. Zealous Hunter is now taking the lead as everybody else is going through the river. AJ Ryan decided he was going to... Rat, how much have you been drinking? Why haven't you been sharing? More importantly, Dave's Mini Art and the Rat first and second. If I can get chat up while I'm doing this at the same time. If I can get this up while I'm doing that. Zealous Hunter in second place. Dave's Mini Art in first place. This is, I think, fifth place because I'm not really looking at this screen while I'm doing that screen. Dave's... What the fuck, Rat? He's going off, like, literally off-roading. He is on the mountainside. Wavy DL is in second place, spinning out, having a little... Oh, my God, Captain Madlove drives like she does in bumper cars. She is a menace. You could hear that evil cackle that just went off over my show. What'd I say? Oh, yeah, go-karts. Yeah, bumper cars, you're supposed to bump into people. Go-karts, Captain does it because, well, she's the captain. Yes, she's the very epitome of driving people insane by cutting off and driving slowly in front of them. We've got a 6-car pileup on the I-5. Looks like people are on the scene. Captain Madlove flying on from nowhere. We've got paramedics and ambulances, first responders trying to figure out what the hell's going on. Seems like everybody's driving the same car. Looks exactly the same. This is apparently just the Sims. Dave is still in first place. How in that? Dave is in first place, people. Driving into a post. Come on, get on with it. Dave's Mini Art still up there. Right, I meant go-karts, not bumper cars. Blade Mark figured out the trick and went off-roading. Woo! Blade Mark out front. Let's see if we can do it. Blade Mark is literally... Well, everybody's cheating. Did that work? Or is it tracked to... Yep. Well, Blade Mark kind of cheated. Went off the road, and instead of going... Dave, you're on your head. Dark Virtue. I don't know. Oof. Oh, that was slick, Blade Mark. You hit every post. Everything on the post. So, you can either go the right way... Where the hell is Karoo going? Captain Madlove is put... She likes this cone. She's taking it with her. And of course, Wavy comes through and steals the cone from the captain. Fan-fucking-tastic. Ishin Loki off the top. Dark Virtue through. If he paints through. AJ Ryan. Nothing but net. Dave's Mini Art making it look more painful and difficult than it has to be. The Rat piling on Lord. Here comes Midnight Terror. Boop. Almost parked on the post. Well, you pushed your cone and then Wavy stole the cone from you. Who's left? Karoo's coming back from wandering so far afield. Way the fuck back there. Driving into the back of the stadium. I don't know. You have 7 seconds to make it 3/4 of a mile. Punch it. Oh, Blade Mark in first place, followed by Captain Madlove and Wavy DL. Because the finish line is before the ramp. Wavy DL, Ishin Loki, Dark Virtue. Yeah, Karoo is still using Google Maps. Not Google Maps, MapQuest. Dark Virtue, if you paint, AJ Ryan, Dave's Mini Art, Zealous Hunter, and Midnight Terror. We only go 10. All right, now we're going to go to a battle. This is a very poor showing, people. Boom. Boom. Oop, Captain just wrecked a house. Home wrecker. What was that out loud? Okay, Captain just... Uh-oh, Captain got popped. Somebody showed her a pickle. Pendulance, focused flying rogue, level 30. It's a bird throwing feathers. Juju pawns with the most kills. Lord Zyphirius with the most assists. 1. I don't know who Pendulance is, but they basically single-handedly won this for us. Boop! Go. Got in the way of your chores. That's right. Do your chores. Then you can stream raid. Oh, this is a 4 skull, people. We're going to put the captain here. Here. And the captain pushed the button.
I pushed the stop recording button. Did you fix it?
Yeah, I'll have to...
Merge the two together.
Is it starting a new one?
It'll start a new recording, but the stream is still going, so that's good.
Okay.
Using an atlas. Not even a good atlas.
Oh, there we go. All right. So, let's do the mud. Let's do the mud while we've got a
Hang on 1 second.
group of people here. Let's do the mud. Hold on, I gotta put my balls somewhere. My balls are big. That's just one of my balls. I'm just saying. Just saying. All right. Just ready for this? I'll let that little base dry there. All right. So here's this. I'm gonna need that, and I'm gonna need this. Her base is still a little bit wet, but I think we can fit some kind of like on the side there so we can sort of show you guys how it works. So you can see it, and then these 3 colors. And paste. Did you tell me to wait, Geek?
You're good.
Okay. Oh, I missed out on so much chat. Oh, so sorry, you guys. Nope. That was all racing. Racing. I retired from Stream Raiders, got in the way of my chores. Yoga ball. I like big balls. I cannot lie. You're right. Yes, it is. It's sort of. It's a therapy ball. It is, I think it's a 6-pounder. But it's filled with like sand, and I brought it out to rest my arms on while I was painting, and it turned out to be perfect for that. So it then became part of my studio, and that's how that went. All right, so we are going to make a little mud here. 6-pound balls. Each one is 6 pounds. Okay, so in here we have, let me get a focus on for you. It's really not very difficult. If you ask an ancient atlas without the capacity to read it. What? Okay, so this has got the baked off baking soda in it. That's the finer powder that's in the bottom. It's got ground lemon, dried lemon peels in it, and it's got sand in it. And I have to say that it's probably about equal parts of each one to create this. Okay, now when I first put it in here, one of the things I do is I spritz a wee bit of water, and that will create those clumps that you see that are larger out of the baking soda. Now what's interesting about those is they're about a medium. Once you get to stirring them, they'll break down. If you want to pull them out and then add them in, sometimes you can get them to stay whole like that. Right. If you took the sand out, you could eat it if you wanted to. That is true. Now I'm going to take a little bit of depending on the thickness that you want it. I'm going to take a little bit of paste here. This is a gel, a matte gel by Liquitex, of course, Liquitex. When are we going to get sponsored by Liquitex around here? Okay. And then we're going to take that and we're going to put that in here. And we're going to mix that up. Now, this is not as big a dish as the last one that I mixed it in, so the mixing might be a little bit different, okay? Now, on top of this, the other thing I'm going to mix in it is some colors. Now, in this case, mind you, we're just using plain old, cheap craft paint. We don't even have to get sexy with it. Now, one of the things I've learned about the terracotta colors, the ones that are the reddish, the brick red, they're super powerful and they dominate, like they dominate. So if you're going to use it, if you don't want red mud, you want to use very little of it. The other color that I've got here is a little bit of burnt umber. And so we're going to put a little bit of burnt umber in there. That's more of a milk chocolatey or dark espresso brown. And then this color, the more of a tan that you put in, then the more kind of gray the mud turns out. It really depends on the color you want the mud to be. In this case, it's about equal parts of each of those, okay? Now, also depending on the consistency you want your mud to be, okay? Now, I will add a little bit of water to this. Once I get this mixed up, what I like to do before I add the water is kind of get the baking soda mixed into the paint first. So as you can see, I put less of the red in here, so I didn't get quite that red color of mud. But as you watch the red come out, that red is definitely a dominating factor. Now this is kind of pasty. We're going to add, this is kind of a gray mud, okay? I'm going to add a little more red. I want a little more clay-like mud. The name of that color actually is iron oxide, but depending on where you get... Well, hello, Small Queen Alice. I was looking at your pictures today. I didn't even see you in here. It's night. Thank you so much for the host, Alice. Take care, my dear. Say hi to your other half for me, love. Those guys are so great. All right, so we get a little bit more of a grayish type of mud, but look at all the beautiful texture in it. So now I haven't added any water, so it's really sticky and stands up. So let's just say, you know, you wanted something that had a little bit of stand up to it. You could just take a little bit of this, a little palette knife. It's made with paste, so it's gonna glue. And you can just come in here and form a little something. A little bank, a little rock area. And just, there it is. Just, it's that easy. And you make the shape. This is going to harden super hard. And one of the things that it really does nicely is it really does take a wash nicely, and it adds all this interesting little, that wash will go into all the little recesses and create all these beautiful little shadows, and it's just really nice. You can dry brush it. Oh, that's really cool because it catches all these nice little textured tops. Now, when you take it out of the paste form and you put it into the mud form, so we're going to save this paste form here, okay? I forgot to change screens, so I guess I have to make another video for that. All right. When you add water to it, looks like the color of hot dogs. Well, it's actually kind of a gray. Well, there's like a lot of red in my screen, remember? So if you've made it into more of a textured paint, I held it right up next to the screen to get red mud. I mean, I must have looked up red mud from everywhere in the world, man. There you go. And then once this dries, you can paint and add and glaze and whatever. Same thing with this. One being a little thinner and you can paint it on, the other one being a little heavier and you can do what you got to do with that. It did come out a little less red. This was a different color of red paint. There, I can tie them all in there. Once I get in there with the wash, it'll tie it all in. I'll come back in with some of those colors that we used on the base. And that is a basing supply that you can probably gather the ingredients for anywhere. Hold your beer. All right. I did forget to open that screen, which means I'm going to have to go back and do that again. But this is not the screen that we want to use for recording the videos. All right. Let's jump into the love gallery real quick. First, let me paint his teeth so his teeth can be drying. Oh, I think we're definitely going to go with yellow eyes on this guy. I'm feeling the yellow eyes. I'm feeling them. Yeah, let's just take a little bit of transparent yellow and focus in on his face for a minute. And see if those yellow eyes don't just play right into this. Considering that the slug doesn't have any eyes for us to go by, right? Yep, that looks really good. What do you think?
Got a little Slimer vibe to him.
He does have a little Slimer vibe to him, doesn't he? All right. Let me grab my hood really quick. And oh, we were making mud. You'll have to rewind for that, love. All right. And we made it a little bit on the gray side. It was a little bit too gray. I'm using a Bone White by Vallejo. I'm just going to go in here and get like a base color on his teeth painted in. And they can dry while we go look at what everybody else is working on, which I'm really excited to see. You guys can see what I've been working on. So on the 25th of February, you guys get your squigs out, because we're going to be painting squigs, as many squigs as we can, everywhere, all over the internet. So if you stream and you're out there listening to this, even if you're lurking, on the 25th, we're doing squigs on as many channels as we can get squigs on. I got this cool little notice. I haven't had a chance to shout it out yet. I have a surprise squig. Actually, if you look, you'll be able to see who that is that I'm going to start painting on that day. because Geek is assembling him. This guy's nose is jammed right between this Squig's teeth, like almost like it's stuck in his, teeth. You know, I really like this one. Is it Karu or Kraus? And you can't. I am of February, not of this month. Of February. I'm sorry, of February. 25th of February. I apologize. I don't think I said that. I really like this one. Geek can shoot you a link on it. I went through about 5 before I got this one, but one of the things that I find is that after long hours of painting, and Karu, it is Karu, okay. After long hours of painting, I tend to get a headache from it because I wear it so tight on my head. And also I wear glasses that are quite heavy on my nose and the hood, and so I get a headache from it. But this one, it comes with 5 different lenses, and why I really like it is because I can wear my glasses and then I can adjust the lenses for what I'm working on. Oh yes, so yeah, right. It's all Squigs. Like, you can draw Squigs, paint Squigs, write stories about Squigs. It just has to be Squig related. And they're trying to get everybody that's streaming to do a bunch of Squig related subject matter. Yeah, February 25th, and you might, if you can get one by then, that'd be great. I'm going to go in here and kind of get his gums worked in, so that when we come back in here to do this, we can do the glazing and the gums will take their shape as well. So I'm using a little bit of a color called Tan Flesh. I have found that my favorite color to base gums with is Tan Flesh by Pro Acrylic. I really like it for basing gums. So on all the little guys, I always base the gums with this, and then I come in with the other colors to get them a little bit more red. Usually using red tone.
Hey, Karu, I just pointed put a Kitco link in there. That's got the hood that Captain uses in it. And I'm going to be adding more to that. I've got another one that's for her computer equipment.
Yeah, I find this one, I really like it. One of the things I don't like about it, Karu, is when I don't put the batteries in it, and I don't use the light, just to let you know, for starters. One of the things I don't like about it is that it sticks out really long, and if I'm filming, I get my hood like that in the way a lot, and so that's a problem for me. So I'm looking for something to replace it when I'm just in my studio filming. But as far as, like, you know, streaming and then just painting when I don't have to worry about filming it, I find this one to... I still have... Well, one of them I gave to Geek, and he actually likes the one that I had before this. Makes sense, though. It's made for... Well, this one does expand really, really big, but he didn't need all the variable lenses like I did.
Hey, Malite.
Hi, Malite. We're getting ready to do the love gallery. Want to put anything sexy in the love gallery, dear?
Like a picture of Rob.
Or like some of the stuff you might want to show off that you recently printed. So I'm taking this gum color, right, and I'm getting it all along the parts of the gum that are standing up. Now I'll come in on this side over here where you know, there's shadows, and I'll come back in and make this a lot darker. But for right now, it kind of lets me know where the gum line is, and also allows a little bit of added flavor. I like to highlight all along the gum, and then I'll come in and I'll pick that out and get the shadows in there. Because what's going to end up happening is I'm going to choose a darker color and come and blend it in. But I'll show you. It really does look super sloppy when I first do it. All these little lines all over his gums and everything, and it just really does look sloppy. But hang on. I'll show you, and then you can kind of see where we're going with it. All right. Because you get that. Oh, do you have the white one, Dave? The white one, you have the white one that sits on your nose? So I bought the white one, and that didn't work with my glasses because they both go over my ear. And the white one was really, for me, it was super heavy on. Yeah, that one was so heavy, like it dropped right here on my nose. It gave me headaches from between my eyes. So I had that one. I'm actually going to give to somebody else. So let's take a look at this guy. Yeah, you know, so it's only when you lean forward that it gets in the way. Otherwise, it's not like, you know, we're getting a new camera. So the new camera is going to have a longer throw where it's not going to be in my way. And then it's only if you're like leaning in like this. And I don't really need to lean in like that if my camera, if everything was focused in where I want it. It's because my camera is like right over what I'm doing right now. You put the nose clip behind your glasses and use the headband option. Oh, okay, okay. I don't know. Maybe mine did come with a headband. I just don't know where it is at this point. It was just so heavy on my nose. Yeah, I couldn't wear mine with my glasses. Yeah, because see, if you think about it, right? Like if this camera, ultimately, if this camera were right here, even when I pull these down and I get into where I need to like do the detail, that's as close as I would have to get. But I just do this. And then I end up like, and it's the positioning of my camera, not really as much the hood. That's my bad. But the other thing that I don't like about this one, I'd have to say, is the plastic headband part. But then again, I guess people would want that to be washable. I think it should have some kind of cover. You know, I usually wrap paper towels around mine to prevent it from touching my forehead because it will break out my forehead. All right, I think I got all of his teeth. You know what I do need to do, though, is for some reason his fingers got lost in the midst of all that. So I'm going to go back in and bring his fingers back out. I don't exactly know what I did. I must have glazed with something and accidentally got his fingers in there. What are you up to, my light? Oh, that's much better. Yeah, the fingers kind of got lost in there, so I had to come back and reclaim them. Probably a little glaze or something that I put in got excited when I was making the gums and everything. Oh, that's a good idea, Dave. I'm actually, you know, when I'm not on camera, when I'm not painting for you guys, I'm actually able to paint now with just my new studio glasses, which is super cool for me. I'm like, I love it. That has been amazing. Okay, much better. Now you can see his hand. See? Sorry, guys. I'll not focus there. There you go. Now you can see the hand better. Now you can see the gum starting to form, and you can see the teeth. Better? Okay. Yeah, it's been really... Oh my gosh. Hello, baby. How are you? Oh, you've stepped into the muckery of sass in this world. I hope you're ready for that. Ladies and gentlemen, General Gumdrop is on board. Welcome, General Gumdrop, to our stream. We're about ready to look at some people's artwork. Do you have pictures of artwork that you'd like to throw in the art gallery? If you'd like to show off some artwork of some type, whether it is a model or anything from your Instagram, you can just ask Geek and he'll help you find your way to the Discord.
No, I won't.
I'm doing good. How you doing? The question is, what are you doing here? Sure, you can put pictures of your ceiling. I loved the way your ceiling turned out. Yeah. Pretty much any type of artwork, especially if it involves paint. Especially if it involves paint. People, we like to paint in here. We like to paint. We're going to jump into the love gallery. So I just finished, I just finished up this guy's teeth.
Head to the Discord.
You do what you want.
Gumdrop. And look for the double kisses. And that's where the love gallery is. You can post your pictures in there. Where we're not a PG-13, we are an R. Keep it safe for work. There's a channel for not safe for work elsewhere.
You speak to me about the gaps, Dave. No? You stalking me, General Gumdrop? I like that. I like that.
Tamiya is good. I like it, but at the same time, I think it's a plastic glue that actually welds.
So here, General Gumdrop is the guy we're working on right now. Our Discord has a poll for his name. He is a zombie-eating squig. And he has a specific theme that we're going for right now. Hold on, I'll show you. This is a sea slug, a blue sea slug, and we are going for that theme on him. He's working his way up to the metallics. These are the two. This is his companion. This is his little zombie friend. She's half zombie, and they travel together, killing the zombies. It's not Gumby yet. It's not Gumby yet. And then these guys are the squigs that we painted like the poisonous dart frog.
Right, wouldn't the squid be Pokey and the girl be Gumby?
No, it could be two boys. I'm just saying, it could be two boys.
They're both boys, but Gumby was the guy, and the sidekick, of course, was Pokey.
I know. They were both boys.
I was making a gender reference. Those things. The squig isn't the main character. The little girl is.
Oh, I know, but you said, wouldn't the girl be Gumby and the boy be Pokey? I must have got, you know me. I probably got the wrong joke. Anyway, so these little guys were painted by those that were painted like those little poisonous frogs, and they started our squigs. Geek is making the big surprise squig that I will be painting on the 25th of next month. So, well, he's not really a surprise, but he is a surprise, but he's not, you know, because you kind of can see what Geek is doing. So let me take this
Welcome
off.
aboard the Black Pearl.
Is that Masked Dragon? Masked Dragon?
Yeah.
Welcome aboard, Masked Dragon. It's so nice to see new faces in here. Yes, Iffy. Oh, you can see what he's working on though, right? Yep, see? You can see. All right, let me put this to rest so we can pop into the love gallery. Dun, dun, dun. What have we got here? Oh, Valkyrie dropped something off for us. Blade Mark. Blade Mark, you're terrible. Simini dropped something off for us, too.
Yeah, somebody came in and said hi and then rolled out.
I'm trying to find Simini on Instagram. I can't. No, we have somebody called Sam Miniatures who said thank you for the shout out, but it's not Simini. Oh, it's nice to see you in here. So we're going to pop into the love gallery right now, Masked Dragon, which I'm generally, we do a lot of love gallery on Friday, but I kind of like to do a little, oh, wait, I did get, so you, okay, wait. So you are Sam Miniatures on Instagram. I did get the right person? I thought I shouted out the wrong person. I thought you were telling me no, that wasn't you, but you would just take the shout out. I was thanking you because you and Lady Miss Half Damage and you and Dark Virtue. No.
Samini, is that your Instagram?
Oh my God. Where's your Instagram? Do you have an Instagram?
We should start at the beginning.
Yeah, let's just start at the beginning. Do you have an Instagram? And if you do, could you please give us the link, Samini?
Yeah, I got it right.
Okay, so, but that's not who I shouted out on this shout out that I did.
Well, that means you got it wrong.
Okay, I got it wrong.
I got it
okay,
right.
So you got it right.
That's all I
Okay,
care
okay.
about.
So, anyway, I shouted out the wrong I want to thank you because your dono, so Miss Half Damage gave a dono to get a paint shaker. And between you and Dark Virtue, you finalized the amount that I needed that I was saving up to get the paint mixer. Now, granted, the one I got, it's a very nice one, does not work on any of its lower settings, so we have to send it back, and that is very sad. But I have to tell you, it's really been nice to have a paint mixer in the studio. And I wanted to shout you out and thank you for your support to the ship, but I couldn't find Samini on Instagram. I ended up finding Sam Miniatures. So I thought, oh, maybe that's him. So I shouted that fellow out, and he's like, thank you for the shout out, but I don't think it's me. So it's like, oh, okay. All right, so let's go to the gallery. This is Samini. Dave, I realize I can do that, but for the price, I would like all the options to be there because there are some things that I do want to mix on the lower settings. This is epic. That's right, Dark Virtue. We're talking bossy, definitely. Definitely. Absolutely beautiful. That armor is just fucking gorgeous, Sam. Like, OMG. Isn't it crazy? It was looking good when you put it in here last time, but damn, it's just gorgeous. So it's finished now, right? It's complete. Is this a competition piece? That little label there on the bottom makes it kind of look like maybe it's going into a competition. That's beautiful. Very, very nice. And so now, Samini has an Instagram that would love your love. Oh, it's not going to let me anymore. Interesting. Okay, I can't click and... Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Well, I can see why they reached out to you, my friend. That's beautiful. Very well done. Very, very well done. I'm going to have to go look at your Instagram and check out... Hold on. Let me see if it'll just let me click to your... because I want to. Oh, it will. Oh, you're cute too. Hi. Oh, yes. Okay. Now I know how I fell in love with you. Yeah. Baby. This is how I fell in love with Sam. I never saw the girl. He was just working on the guy. Oh. Mmm. Delicious. Delicious. So delicious. Okay. Thank you, Simini. Look at this. Close-ups. Aren't they beautiful? So beautiful. I know, right? Masked. Amazing, huh? Look at the detail in that.
On all of them, I reckon.
Oh. Mm.
Of the
Right, Millite. I know. Just Sam. That's. I fell in love with that piece, the cyberpunk piece that he was working on, and that was just like my. Oh my god! I have to talk to this person. I'm just certain pieces. It's like it's captured in a way that's just so. I don't know. There's like so much life to it that I know they poured their heart out on it, and it just that one spoke to me. Really spoke to me. So I do definitely want to talk with you because I have a couple of pieces on the way, Sam, that I might need a little bit of direction on. Also, do you have streaming capability? Do you want to do a Technical Tuesday? Because I just know the crew would just absolutely, if you would paint in front of a camera, I know the crew would just love to see some of the stuff that you work on. So that is just, I am a huge appreciator. So you guys go out there and give that. Excellent. Oh, I'm so happy to, thank you. I am so blessed and honored. Thank you. I would love to have you. And I know they'd absolutely love to see, I'm sure. And I ordered some pretty epic. They're only 75 scale. How big is this guy? That you worked on here. What is the size? Is this guy a 75 millimeter? Yeah, I really. Okay, 1/8. Dave, 1/8 is
so 4.
Oh, so it's big. This is a big boy. Oh, so it's big. So it's like 6 or 7 inches tall. Yeah, that's a lot bigger. The ones that I ordered, they come in 75 millimeter size. It's the biggest one. Yeah, he's a monster, and he looks like a monster. It's beautiful work, Sam, and I am so honored and blessed. I'm really. If you need any help with that setup, please reach out to Geek. Like when it comes to computers and doing this sort of a thing, he's got too much information. But honestly, yeah, reach out and we can do a test run just privately if you want to as well. I'll make time. Do that. That would be really great, and I really appreciate it because you inspired me. That's why I went ahead. So I ordered them from Europe. They're pieces I've had my eye on for a while, but I would not order them because the expense of them versus sitting around for so long until I could get the guts to jump in and do it. And then when I saw your guy, I was like, I'm doing it. Okay. Well, you know where to get a hold of us. You've got the Discord, right? Just make sure that you've got the Discord, and we've got a chat channel there, and you can always whisper either one of us to get our attention. Hey, Panache, how you doing? We do. We got to get you re-inspired, don't we, Acid? Got to get you re-inspired, my friend. Let's see. Blade Mark is making us hungry.
Do it.
Oh, bacon stir fry with onions, rice, mushrooms, sweet corn, rice noodles, garlic butter, egg, parsley, sesame seeds, and fried potatoes. This is what we call super fry rice. Blade Mark, you're naughty. We're on a low carb diet over here. You're not helping. You're not helping. Well, it's nice to see you, Panache. I didn't recognize. Let's see. Valkyrie popped in and dropped some stuff off for us. Ooh, let's see. He's got all, if you guys want to go in there and see all the colors, he's listed all the colors. So technical. Valkyrie's so technical. I love it. I love it. Everything is, it's very concise. Hi, Valkyrie. Oh, sorry. I was geek shouting out. I thought that was somebody saying hi. You were hungry. Yeah, well, you just didn't have to show us the fried rice. We want fried rice. We want fried rice over here. Valkyrie has some amazing work. Some amazing work, too. And variables. Vast different things that he paints. A lot of very traditional colors used by Valkyrie. Why don't I see? Oh, Valkyrie only puts his work in here, I think. Yeah, that's why we don't have any information, I think. Yeah, I think that Valkyrie specifically puts his work in here for us to enjoy. Very, very traditional colors, though. And listed them all, like if there's anybody that does historical pieces, that all the colors are listed in there so that you know what they were that he used. I haven't seen Valkyrie in a minute. If you're still out there, Valkyrie, I am hoping that you are doing well. I haven't seen you in a minute. I know the last part of the year was really crazy for a lot of people. Fix the skin on this guy. Oh, Dave. I was wondering if that was... I thought somebody else put the same model in here. Hi, Valandar. What do you mean, boo, honey?
Boo.
Oh, that kind of boo. I thought it was like, boo. Yeah, that looks great, Dave. That looks great. That is a definite improvement. I like the way this guy turned out. He really has a good grimace on his face, Dave. You captured it with the shadows and everything. You really captured that good grimace and that really nice square jawline. It's kind of like a Conan kind of a guy. I know it's not technically Conan, but... Inspired by Conan. Yes, I actually like the texture on the metal on it. I think it looks really good. So Dave hasn't been streaming, but I suspect Dave will be streaming in the future, you guys, as we move forward. So definitely go give Dave's social media. There we go. That's the word we're looking for. A follow so that you can get alerts, because you can learn a lot from Dave. He used to teach at a local game store, and he has a lot of really good little pieces of like stuff that a lot of people just don't think about. Dave's got some really good input on a lot of stuff. Yeah, fix that right up. Did you just like glaze a softer skin tone to bring it on down? It does look a lot better. Let's see. This is going to be Dark Virtue's next challenge. Let's see what he's got. It's not naked, is it? Brought that right up. Oh, okay. Oh, I love the base you made. Did you make this base? I love the base. Oh my gosh. Oh, I love the base. That is so cool. It's so steampunky. I love steampunky stuff. This is going to be a lot of fun. This is going to be a lot of fun. So much good metal work that you can do there. That looks like a lot of fun. It's a good little mini to work with. It's Reaper, right? It is, isn't it, AJ? It really is. I'm pretty sure that's all handmade. He started today on stream. Oh, I know, right? So, Dark Virtue, Soulways Studio. Soulways Studio. Okay? The weathering, just like, I don't even know how to explain. Oh, he's Privateer Press. Okay, I don't even know how to explain the weathering there. What is Paul John working on? Hopefully there's no titties. Make it a, nope. Oh, wait, what is he making? Made some plinths for mounting bus. Oh, nice. Nice, very nice. These turned out very well. Very elegant, Paul. Slick, clean. I like the way that you kind of changed the shape. I like that. I like the ones that are shaped differently. That's nice. Very nice. If you like throwing them at me, feel free. Or, you know, you could just let me know how much one costs. I just don't have time. Ballender says, by the way, yesterday's stream was a disaster. Oh no, you were muted for the entire show until the last 15 seconds. And since nobody in the audience said anything, wow, that must have been really interesting. I am so sorry to hear that. Titties bad, busts nice. We can show, yeah, right, Barrels, we can show our busts, we just can't show titties. This is General Gumdrops. General Gumdrop did this to the top of their desk. At home, in the garage. It's colored resin. Isn't that awesome? Pretty damn cool, huh? I must repaint my bust. I know, right? General Gumdrop's done some pretty crazy stuff to their what is her hobby space? Oh, she's done some crazy stuff to her hobby space. Like the ceiling is painted, the walls have a mural on them. This desk, ordered this desk, and then, well, actually, it came apart. This is the one that came apart. No, this is a new one, isn't it? Because there was the one from the last, this is a new one. So what did you do with the old one, General Gumdrop? The great big brown one. Hi, Valkyrie. Oh, all that money and it fell apart. What a POS. I'm sorry to hear that.
No.
Oh, wait, this... Holy shit, this is the brown one? So you took it all apart to get it out of the last apartment. And while it was apart, you did this to it? Oh my gosh. That's super impressive, you guys, because you didn't see this thing before. I didn't particularly like it. But wow. That looks so good. Well, somebody taught you how to paint really well. That's a very smooth paint job you got there. All that nice smooth black. You has a good art teacher. Now you got to teach your art teacher how to do the top part.
For all of you not keeping track at home, Captain Madlove taught General Gumdrop how to paint.
He does. General Gumdrop is one of the most creative people that I have met.
That's because she's crazy.
Much like the captain, loves to do all the different crafty stuff. Like, has tried everything. It turned out beautiful. Absolutely sensational. I love it. It's so you. It's so happy and so good. Really, really good. Oh, Valendar.
Fact.
What? What?
Gumdrop says they have a hobby problem. I was agreeing with him.
Yes, well, you know, we kind of do. We kind of do. Barrels, what are you up to today, my friend? Hi, Bill. Oh, you're planning mirrored ceilings and a disco ball for your hobby area, Bill.
That's a different kind of hobby.
That's a different kind of hobby. Naughty. Naughty, naughty. That is, I know, actually, when we were doing the giveaways at the fundraiser, this was in one of the packages. I did not get a chance to paint mine this year, and mine ended up in a giveaway package. This turned out lovely. It turned out lovely, though. I like the way that you did the cat dragon as a little gargoyle with the kind of stone-like gray effect to the body. I really like that. No, he said it was a different kind of hobby. Who is Shinju? Wait, I should know who that is. Who is Shinju? I should know who that is. Oh, well, it reminds me, I have this, I actually found this little gargoyle we were moving around. I like it. I really, really like it. Working on some assembly. Ooh. 3D&D project, right on. Oh, but Geek was actually watching some YouTubes about shelves today, Barrels. Yep, we're doing the same thing. Geek's getting ready to, he's looking into shelves, and then we're looking at, because I've decided in the past few years, I don't like anything touching the floor. I want everything to be up off the floor a certain level. And it has to be far enough off the floor that Hammy can get her ball out from under it, because you know what she does? She lays sideways and she scoots underneath of it to get her ball, and then she thinks that wiggling her body in a circle will bring her out, but really it will end up breaking her back. You need a mod for your hobby room, Bill? You're so naughty. Wait, you're gonna start streaming?
Let's call it what it is, a stripper cave.
You're gonna start streaming, Bill? Wait, I missed that. I saw Wait, you're gonna put up mirrored ceilings and a disco ball and then start streaming. Am I not reading this chat right? That sounds insane. Wait, hold on. For the streaming in your...
He's being an ass.
You're being a butt. You're being a butt. Valendar, it's nice to see you in here. We need to talk. And this turned out really, really good. You know, this would make such a beautiful Christmas tree ornament. Yeah, for late night steaming. For late night steaming? Yeah, Dave, for late night steaming, exactly. Yeah, AJ, so... Hold on, you guys, hold on. I gotta do a quick thing. There's a guy...
Shinju's Valendar's cat.
Oh shit! Oh yeah. Okay, Shinju. Right, Shinju's the one that I don't see very often. Hang on just a second, you guys. I have to help somebody. I'll be right back.
Guess that leaves me in charge. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, AJ, I gotta get a couple of glass cases. Probably gonna go tempered glass instead of plexi. They don't fog as much. And plexi can attract dust. It will become electrostatically charged. Unless I installed grounding wires, which I don't really want to install grounding wires on my nerd shelves. Oh, this fucking Vallejo shit. Well, everybody's got a purpose in life.
I'm pretty sure that all the stink bugs are looking for the soap pit. So I like to help them find their way to the soap pit. I don't mind shelves that touch the floor as long as the bottom shelf doesn't touch the floor. So certain things can touch the floor. It just depends, like refrigerators. Although I would like it better if it didn't. It's so weird. So the OCD in my mind knows that there's stuff underneath of it. And I don't like that. So like an island in the middle of the kitchen, it touches the floor. The cabinets touch the floor. That's okay because they're sealed. I don't really like anything to touch the floor that's not sealed, is the thing. Yeah, that's true, Bill. That's very, very true. Hello, Jenna Elf. Oh, yes, that right. I know. No, I remember. So what was interesting is when we first moved into the last house, we put our storage in the basement. One of the reasons we rented that house was because we looked at like 50 some houses, and there was only 2 with dry basements. You know, as in you could see there hadn't been leaking, everything was good. The sump pump failed and flooded the basement, and they told us that if we read the contract correctly, we would see that it wasn't their responsibility. It was really shitty. But anyway, what I did is I ended up going down there and buying the metal shelves that have the really big racks, and all the boxes were put on those metal shelves on the racks. Just, of course, it didn't flood again. Well, actually, it did. It did, but it didn't get anything because we had it up there. It's nice to see you in here, Jenna Elf. Oh, here's the top of General Gumdrop's desk, looking right at it. Oh, that turned out so nice. I love the way that the yellow almost looks like moss. Stairs to the fridge. There we go. There we go. Isn't it? That's looking straight down at it. That's lovely. I do. I love the way that the yellow paint broke. That's one of my favorite effects when working with resin. Yeah. I really dig the way that the yellow broke. I think that adds an extra dynamic to it that's really cool. It really is. And because it's resin, it's super tough. And oh, you know what? That's if you don't have nitro, it will only let you post 1 picture at a time. General Gumdrop. That's normal. Even off my phone, it only lets me put 1 picture at a time because I have to upgrade to nitro and keep forgetting. Oh, yes, Simini, you know we want to see it. Let's see. This is a little Lucifer done for a private commission. Very nice. Very nice. Hello, Nico. How you doing, honey? How you doing? I was thinking about you today, too. While I was doing my makeup. I was thinking about all the beautiful browns. Because you're going to look so good in all the beautiful browns. Isn't it lovely? Absolutely lovely. So, Sam, you do use paintbrush and airbrush combination, right? Wait, calendar is being quiet. Jenna Elfman. Okay, good. Because I gotta get the brush involved, and so if I'm trying to start all over. Wait, was that evening like hello, Nico, or was that evening like good night, honey? Another cyberpunk style for Ouroboros miniatures. Oh, hello. Hello.
All right, gotta go make violence and doggo chow and
Violence and doggo chow. Okay.
Good stuff.
The fabric is impeccable. Just impeccable, my friend. Geek. You know, on Friday there was a second thing. Is there any way we can do that today? Yeah. There was. Can you do that when you get back or before you go? What did I get all over myself? Really? I got paint all over my shirt. Go figure. Thank you, Dave. This is Semini. Let's see. This one was for Sunshine Figures. Oh, I remember this model. We have all different levels of painters in here, AJ. I don't even know. I think I found Semini when I saw the cyberpunk guy and fell in love. And I think, is that right, Semini? I was just floored. By the way, you're... That's Robot Rocket. I'm sorry. This is Robot Rocket Minis. Okay. It says this for Sunshine Figures and a few others. Oh, okay. Okay. I didn't have that. I'm sorry. I got the wrong name on there. This is Robot Rocket Minis, you guys. The NMM on the helmet, on the horns on the helmet are just impeccable. No, Sam is going to come. And he's going to come out here and we're going to co-stream together and he's going to help us, Dave. Exactly. We just want to see people get better. And I'm sure that is NMM Mask Dragon. That is NMM on the horns on this. Right, Sam? I can only imagine it is, you guys. And I've got a pretty big screen up. Valander is 100% correct, AJ. Yes. I knew it. Okay, so that's another thing that we can talk about. That NMM with the blue on the horns is just epic. Here's box art for Robot Rocket. This is Robot Rocket miniatures too. That leather is really... You only do NMM. Okay, so there. So all of his metal will be NMM because he only does that. So the leather here, I was just loving the leather. Nope, this is the Sunshine. Okay, so somehow the text got confused in the... Exactly, AJ, exactly. We learn from the people that are better than us. Yes, Neko. Yes. Samo says he only does. Yeah, it's okay. I got it now. At least you're there correcting me. The hair on this one is priceless. The leather and the hair. I mean, the whole thing is beautiful, but there's certain things I pick out that are just so... Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you, Dave. Thank you. I apologize, Neko. Non-metallic metal, yes. The eyes on this one. Definitely the eyes for me. Beautiful. Beautiful work. Can't show that one. You guys can go into Discord and you can look at that one that's got the Conan guy. I can't bring it up because it's got boobies. Trouble for boobies! Let's see. And that's one of my figures used for the box. Oh, look at this. So here's the box art. It's okay. It's okay. Here's the box art he's showing you. And then they are, Dave. They are so cool. I ordered a couple of really epic, cool ones from Italy a couple days ago. Before I refer people to their shop, I want to make sure it's really good quality. Well, Sam, I got to tell you, my friend. My clicker not be working. There we go. I gotta tell you. Oh, really? Oh, I'm looking at it, Dave. I've got I've still got that box that I'm expecting from Nerd House that I kind of want to focus on some of that when it comes in. Oh, and this. I was going to be painting with some Turbo Dorks. I thought maybe I was going to do some wet blending on Elsa, but yes, Iffy, that's how it works. Right, Sam? You buy this box of paint, right? And then we can paint like that. Is that how it works? So, exactly. See? Look, he's just there. There it is. There it is, guys. Okay, so you got to buy this box of paints so that you can paint. Oops, sorry. You got to buy that box of paints so you can paint like this. Right? Now we all know how. Sam, thank you so much. We've been missing the point the whole time. The whole time we've been missing the point, you guys. All we had to do was buy that box of paints. So Sam, was it the cyberpunk guy that got us connected? Did I find you on Instagram? Or did you just pop in here and show me that picture one day and then that's how the love started? That's what I thought. I saw that. I can't even remember how I found it. And then I was like, oh my gosh, this guy's got to be on our crew, because you just flooring me. It's like, one of the things I really love too about your skin, like I admire your skin. Not only do you get that nice smooth effect for the skin, but a lot of people that get that smooth effect, their skin is, a little, not everybody's, and I'm not insulting anybody's work, but a lot of the work I see, they'll get a really smooth effect on the skin, but there's not enough depth. You know what I mean? It's a little bit more superhero-ish. Even though that's a type of art, I don't mean that type of art. It's like there's not enough color. Like the cyan and the green, and they're kind of missing, and so the skin doesn't get that movement, and I really like that movement, but at the same time I want it to be smooth. So every now and then I'll run across an artist that's what they deliver, and I love that. Yes, Jenna, it's like yeah, exactly. It's a little bit more I mean, there's shadows there, don't get me wrong. It's like when you airbrush a human. It's kind of like, okay, what happened there, You ever seen those ladies that do makeup and they airbrush their face, like the whole face, all the skin and everything is just like covered in air, and it's just really different. Although some of them are really good at it, I cannot deny that. But for me personally, I really appreciate the colors. I just want to get it smoother. So it's like I struggle for that all the time. Pascal is really good at that. He does Pascal LaRue's. Alexa, cancel. He gets all those colors in there, and I like to see all those colors. Yeah, porcelain, that is a very, very good description, Dave. They do. Oh, thank you, Dave. That's sweet of you. Yes. I like his painting, Sam, because there's that vibe there. I like that vibe of the colors. I like the smooth, don't get me wrong. So I watched Pascal doing the flesh recently. As soon as Geek gets back, by the way, you guys, he's going to open up a little giveaway. We're going to do a little giveaway for you guys this evening because I had a couple of things to give away on Friday. And it just got crazy in here and we didn't get around to it. So I've got a little prize over there. It's nothing major, but it's kind of cool. And we'll do a little giveaway, open a little giveaway when he gets back. So I was saying, I watched and realized, like, I'm fighting with it, Sam. It's honestly, and this seems to be topic of conversation, but when the paint goes on and you take a picture of it, there's like this grit in the paint. Do you see that? That blew my mind. That blew my mind. I so expected that. I mean, I was very satisfied with the choices. I thought that there was so many beautiful models painted, entered in that contest. It was just, oh my gosh, it was wow. But I expected that to be the one that took the cup, because I guess you could say, from a standpoint of conquering all those steps. Do you know what I mean? Like, for me, when I look at things, I break it down. I'm terribly analytical like that. And I break it on down, you know? And in breaking it on down, I was like, I couldn't, because when I saw it, when I was looking at them all, I was like, that's the one. Right there, that's the one. I like his potty mouth, Dave. Yeah, you know, there's a lot. I'm entering a piece in a competition right now, and I'll tell you, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get disqualified because I got really excited with the diorama. So it's pretty crazy, and probably I don't know if it detracts really from the main subject or not. But I'm really fucking feeling the diorama. Like, I'm getting into it, you know. I'm having a good time. I'm learning a lot. I've decided I don't like doing secret contests, like secret, where I can't let any of my people know. So, like, if I ever do one again, I want to at least be able to show it to my people on Patreon. I think at least that. It's really hard for me. I don't have the same inspiration. I don't have the same drive. So, and the timeline, oh my gosh, the timeline is killing me. It's just, but it's good for me. It's a really, really good experience. I love Pigeon Squirter. I love Pigeon Squirter. He's I can imagine that. I can. That you would have to, because really you would receive it before even the release, right? And I think I could do that. But for the purpose of a competition, I don't know. It's kind of getting me, man. I don't know. It's a different feeling. It's a different feeling. I'm liking the experience, though. I feel that we need to experience things, and so the whole reason that I did it is because I think it's good for me to experience it. You know, even the part where I'm staying up late and busting my ass, and I heard you just, well, probably because you could enter like the professionals category, couldn't you? You know, I feel like I need to. I'm trying to build a. You know what? We'll have a Discord and we'll talk about it, because I'm interested to hear the story behind you big time. Like, when I saw that piece, I was like, you know what? I'm going to get to know this guy. It's like I can see you in that particular piece. I don't even know. I can see you. And it was just a really good experience for me. I told Geek, you see this? And he looks at it and he goes, yeah. And I said, that guy right there, I'm going to get to know him. And he's like, okay. And I said, yeah. I've been around art my whole life. Art and cars. Art and cars my whole life. All right, so I had this little gal that I was going to work on, which is this little chibi. This is by Nerd House Minis. This is a gift that I got for my birthday, and you know what? I have not seen, I have not seen this person in the longest time. Juan Jose. I haven't seen Juan Jose in so long. I miss Juan Jose. Oh, are you happy? Are you happy? They're telling me really bad things about my back, so apparently I'm going to have to do something about that. But the Patreon seems to be working out pretty good. I'm looking forward to the first group session because we actually have a few people in there. Arthur, there's a lot of Arthurs. Jorgen, we have a lot of Arthurs in here or in the Discord. Oh, Dave, thank you so much for slapping the bacon down. Oh, wait, though. You slapped the bacon down after acid burn. Dave, you got to put the bacon before acid. I didn't get to show acid's work. All right, so we are, oh, gosh darn it. Do you guys see the palette or Stream Raiders? Tell me which one you see. Bacon, I know, right? Thank you, Dave. Yeah, I have to tell you guys, although the ink, this is on the subject of palette paper, so the red grass palette paper doesn't curl up like the this is the parchment paper. Okay, thank you, Dave. Oh, so you're being a dick is what you're saying. Did I get that right? Don't be a dick. Our Jorgen. I'm watching him, but I don't have the power. Oh, let's try putting that on right side up. You got to put this on right side up. Hi. Oh, look out. Dio's in here.
Not yet, Dio.
Not yet, Dio. We'll give him a chance.
So far, it's just poor jokesmanship.
Right? So you can be super sassy in here. You just, you know. Super sass is accepted. Just don't be a dick, okay? Okay. Fair enough. Apology accepted. Let's get back to the painting. And you can do bad dad jokes, okay? But I just didn't recognize your name. Now, I'm coming in here with the, so this is that, that blue ink. That is by...
You got it. Well, that's not really a stunning, you know, recommendation there, Dave. Be like friend of yours.
Who's a friend of his? Who?
Art Jargon.
Oh.
A friend of Dave. Not a ringing endorsement around these parts.
We love you, Dave.
What? Am I supposed to love Dave?
I just wasn't sure. I just wasn't sure. We've had a few trolls lately with expanding everything. Okay. So I went and gave this guy a little glaze of that blue ink. Now look at how that calmed all the colors down a little bit. Also got us a little truer to the slightly blue teal that our reference picture has. Yes, thank you, Arg. I didn't mean to snap. I just thought you were gonna get surly there for a minute, and I was like, okay. With the opening of all the platforms, we've had a few trolls in here lately. I want you to be comfortable, and I want you to be sassy. That's what we're here for. And honestly, some of the guys that have been here for a while get away with some pretty serious sass, I'll tell you. Well, we actually have a couple of people that are part of our crew that originally just dropped in here as trolls. And then they stuck around. Oh, that turned out really good. That bottom guy? Oh, that turned out really good, Acid. Sorry, guys. Hang on just a second. Oh, that turned out really good. I need to show that. Oh, yeah, you're really getting the hang of this. Well, damn. That last guy? Me, sassy? You are so sassy. You're just the quiet size type of sassy, Nico. Oh, at least once a stream. Hold on just a minute. I want to show you guys something. This is Acid Burn. This turned out really good. No, oh, no, this is Acid. Is this that says Acid? Wait, is this your work? Oh, what? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, I know. I know you're a handful, Nico. I know it. I know. I can tell when I look at them big chocolate brown eyes. Mm-hmm. Right there. Oh, that's really good to hear. I hope are you working through things through the paint? That's really good to hear. This though, wow. Really the ick, Dave? Good ick, huh? Oh, yes. Okay. Yes. Good. We're going to do Squigs on the 25th of February, you guys. We're trying to get as many Squigs out there as we can. So lots of Squig art, painting, telling stories about, just whatever. If you 3D rendering. Valendar, you should make us a Squig for the ship. A pirate Squig with a wooden leg. That's good to hear. This really, like, your skin tone concepts, the look of the skin, really. A pig? What? Not a pig, Dark Virtue. A squig. We're painting squigs. Oh my God, you guys. All these cool little things that come from Reaper. That these are Ghost Warriors. These are all Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm very slow today, I think. I'm not sure what's going on. Well, your photography is better than ours, too. We need a lesson in photography. All but the rust monster. Okay. These are ghouls. I like the way this turns out with the red wash over the really light colored skin from Black Watch. Okay. I like the way this effect turns out, though, when you take a really light colored skin like this and then you wash it over with the red tone. I do. I like the way that looks. It's a little disturbing, but it's got a good look. So I'm trying to learn to appreciate some of the look. Now, Acid Burn might be back to streaming soon enough. So a lot of people... Yes, I like. Oh, you dry brush it over. Okay, it looks like you did a glaze, because it's like all settled into the back recesses and everything. Okay, but that is why the skin has that slightly pinkish look to it. So I like it. I do. Okay, so Acid's, if we can get Acid a shout out, you guys will give Acid some follows and check out his stream. He's been working on doing, you know, quick renditions of D&D characters and things. So it's kind of a goal. You need a better camera for pictures, Nico? I don't know. Phones can take pretty darn good pictures, I have to admit. All right, so we got the blue wash over this guy. We brought the hand back into the picture. As you can see, I totally lost his hand. And honestly, I think I'm going to just go ahead and step that volume up on that hand a little bit. So, the olive green with a very, very small amount of yellow mixed in it makes a really good highlight. It also makes a really good ook color. I'm going to go ahead and step the volume up a little bit on this hand so that it doesn't get lost. And also this hand is on the side that the light is on. I got to pick up in between the fingers so we don't get that in between the fingers. Just to add a little bit of warmth and a little bit of hue. A highlight with a little glaze of that, just a little bit. If you guys want to get in on the battle, there's 20 minutes left to drop a guy in the battle. Check and see if your lens needs clean on it. Your phones are handled a lot, and a lot of times all that is a little smudge on your lens, Neko.
Also, download a third-party camera. Don't use the regular camera on the phone.
Yes. That's it. I have a third-party camera app on mine. And mine takes pretty darn good. My last phone was the shit, though. My last phone could take a picture like, damn.
Microsoft is going to fix that. Correct.
Oh, well, that's why. Well, honey, that's why half the picture's coming out blurry.
You solved the mystery. $29.95.
That'll be a lifetime commitment to this ship and its crew. Okay. Oh, wait, 365, like 365 in a year, 365 models in a year. Acid. Okay. Now, the color I like to use on these smaller guys for the teeth and the gums to bring the color up and the pink up. And then the dinge, we want to get dinge, right? You know, so we want the teeth to be looking a little bit brown. So the first thing I will do, he's a squig, and I was thinking about using green. Yeah, so I'm not liking the parchment anymore as palette paper because I've been using the red grass for so long and it doesn't curl on the edges. So I'm going to look into that. So I will get a little bit of a brown color. And so when I use a brown for this to do the teeth, Seraphim, by the way, is super good at making a disgusting brownish yellow color on teeth. You kind of want more of a I guess a yellow brown. And what I do is I keep my old Seraphim bottle and I keep a little bit in it, just a little bit, which keeps this kind of pasty glaze in here. Hi, Drax. How are you doing on the subject of mentors to be? I'm so honored. Oh, my goodness. I feel fluttery in my tummy. But I do. All these epic painters that are going to be in my 2021 life. How are things, Drax? How you doing? We're doing a little squig work here. I was showing everybody how I keep this nasty little Seraphim bottle with a little bit of paint or even a little bit of water in the bottom to keep this. I don't know if you use it. It's like this gel that it creates as it dries around the edge. And you can't get it anywhere else except in an old pot of Seraphim, the same color. And I love the color. Oh, not enough time. Oh, I know the feeling. I know the feeling. The house has kind of become a catastrophe over here, my friend, because I've been working on that brush was too big, you guys. That was, I don't even know what I was thinking there for a minute. The house is a bit of a mess. The kitchen always stays nice because, you know, you got to keep your kitchen nice, but like the organization and everything and getting caught up around the house, I'm doing a challenge. I entered in a challenge, a contest, and so yeah, I've been doing a lot of painting in my spare time and not getting my chores done. So that's a thing. If I didn't have Geek's help on the kitchen wouldn't be caught up either, to be honest with you. Okay, so I get up here and I paint these teeth. I start almost, now I can come back and highlight them, but I'm going to paint them with this Seraphim. You know, give them a little glaze to give them, start getting that ooky look to them. You know, dirty teeth. Dirty little squig, dirty little teeth. Hopefully you guys are in nice and clear. Are you in nice and clear? Now be sure to shout at me if we're not in nice and clear, okay? The object is to be nice and clear. Okay, so I'm taking this Seraphim. Now the second layer, when I come in with it the second time, I'm getting right up by the gums. And notice that, like, see how that end of that tooth is kind of white? So I'm getting more down by the gums. Getting that nasty color in there by the gums. Did she get Chow and go out?
Chow did not go out.
Okay. There we go. So just kind of building up that color right at the back of the teeth, where the gums and the teeth connect. And I'll come back in and put a few layers. You see how it starts to go in? You see how the teeth start to sink into the gums? If I need to pick up the highlights, I'll come back out and I'll pick up the highlights. There we go. Now, do you see how much better that looks? That's just starting now. Then I'm going to take the red tone by Army Painter. And I'm going to come in here and I'm going to use the red tone and I'm going to go all over the gums. Along the base of the teeth and all over the gums. Making sure to get the gums that are slobbery hanging out of his mouth here. Those areas that I highlighted, remember those little areas I highlighted like along the top here? We're going to get those with that red tone too and bring it on down.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, Dave. Where'd you go?
Out of way.
Make sure to take that same color, and if there's an in-between to the teeth, put that red in between the teeth. I think there's a problem with the blanket. Pretty sure. Sounds like it.
Don't need it to dehydrate. You hear, Mom? Now you're looking at me, looking at your bed. You know what? You're gonna make me get up. We're gonna go outside and go potty. Run, go outside and potty.
Kind of recapturing that thumb that's on the other side. Okay, now let's take a look at these teeth and these gums. Yeah? So we're going to get back in here with some highlights on those gums. Okay. But right now, those two glazes that we put in there, they need to dry. Now, one thing you can do while that glaze, and be really, really careful, but just get a tiny, tiny bit of the white color and go on the side that's got the light coming in, so you can get a little tiny bit of a highlight on your teeth. Because we are going to come in just to highlight gums here in a second. Even the teeth that are on the side that doesn't have a lot of light, I like to put a little highlight on them just to make them stand out. I mean, they may not actually be just, you know, popping in the light, but I find that it really gives everything a lot more of a 3D effect, especially in this case. So you've got this guy, and this guy's got this other guy in his mouth. So the necessity for that 3D becomes more important. Now we do have to glaze this area here. This highlight has to be glazed with the green because that's actually the grot's nose, and we don't want it mistaken for an extra tooth sticking out of his face. There we go. Now he's got to dry. We've got to let him dry before we get excited and get in there with any, Rathmore, welcome! Your streaming music. Thought it would be a good idea to play Amazing Grace on back, but you never know. You never... Hello, Miss Half Damage. Miss Half Damage, thank you so much for your dono for the paint mixer. I finally got it. It's defective. I have to send it back. But I wanted to let you know that I thought about you. Between you and Dark Virtue and Semini, I was able to finally get it, and it's been an amazing addition to the studio. It only works on high speed, so I am going to send it back and then get another one because it's got multiple speeds on it. For the price, then I want it to have all the multiple speeds. So it happens. How are you? I saw what you were working on. Oh, and you want to know the really crazy part, Drax? So I fell on this wrist. So Geek wants me to go in and get it x-rayed. Because it has sharp pain now and then. It doesn't swell anymore. And, but like I can't, on this arm, if I'm sitting on the floor, I can like push myself up off the floor with my arm. I can't on this hand. So there's definitely something wrong in there, and he told me I need to go get it checked before I can't paint anymore. But since we got the paint mixer and I started mixing paint, using my right hand to mix the paint and put on there, it feels so much better. It's the weirdest thing ever. I love your work, Miss Half Damage. I love your work. It's always so inspiring to me. Ever since the lady with the mohawk, I'm all like, yeah. Yeah, so we are, as you can see, we're working on an icky little squig. And our Patreon actually has a poll for anybody who's out there that's in the Patreon. We have a poll going for his name. There was several names chosen the night we were working on him. And we've got a poll going for what his name is going to be. I'm going to pick up a little bit more of that yellow. We're just bringing up the highlights here a little bit at a time on his hand that kind of got lost in the background. That's so much better. And he goes with this little gal here, so we're mating him up with his little zombie friend. He's a zombie eater, and she's a half zombie hunter whose arm I can't find. I don't know. I honestly, like, I keep the pieces all together, and all of a sudden, her pieces are missing. So while that squiggle is drying, we're going to work a little bit on our Chocobo Rider. Yeah, that's what I thought too. I know. It could be. I do notice some differences in the performance of it, and Geek is worried about it. So, like, I couldn't pick things up for a few days and everything, but it seems to have settled a lot now. But what I noticed mostly is right here on my wrist, it doesn't look right on the side. Like when I look at the other one, I'm like, okay, well, no, I'm wearing a watch, but, and so I know I got to go get it checked. You're right. I do. We did a love gallery miss half damage, but, sweetheart, if you would like to throw your recent work, in the love gallery, then it will be there in case for some reason you're not here on Friday. Now, Friday is after the deadline. I thought about, canceling Friday's stream, but Friday is after the deadline, so that's a good thing. All right, so we're going to get a little bit larger brush to work on this gal. I don't know about you guys, but one of the things that I try to do is work with the largest brush that I can for the given project that I'm on. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like it. Dave said his does this all the time too, the curling up on the edges. I don't like it at all. I've been working with the red grass for a minute now, Dave, and it doesn't do this to me, and I am not happy. I didn't realize that anything wouldn't do this until after I went back to parchment after using it. Okay, Jargon. I will go get it checked. I guess I think that because I can paint and everything, I'm fine, but God, the length of time it takes in to get anything done, and everything is just so screwed right now. Arg. Captain doesn't like it. Okay. So for blonde hair, now, there's a lot of different input on this. All right. I like to put a medium intensity brown down first. Let me see what I have. So I do definitely like to use the golden brown and or yellow ochre for sure. And I definitely like to use the olive flesh for highlights. I don't know if I'll actually get to the highlights, but what I really like to put down is a medium, maybe a little bit reddish brown. So what I would do is there's this color. It actually has a little green in it, and I find it to be really good for blonde specifically, you guys. Yeah, okay, right? Acrylic, dark, golden brown. Okay. Oh. You mean this? So, this color, as I was about to say, but Miss Half Damage there, she's going to tell you for me. So Miss Half Damage and I, anyway, so for blonde hair, I usually mix a little bit of a medium brown. I like a little bit of a green hue to it, and a little bit of red. and it ends up creating this kind of an olivey brown color when you mix them. But Pro Acryl made this dark golden brown, and it is that color. Yes, I know, right? It is that color already. So I am able to not have to do a whole lot of mixing and just put that on my palette, and I can run with that. Now, what I like to do to change that up, now mind you, we are dealing with a caricature here, so it's not super lifelike, but it's always nice to have the practice of the lifelike characteristics. I'm still struggling a little bit with hair on 3D models, I will admit. I seem to be able to conquer it when I'm doing the 2D, but when I start getting 3D, I get a little freaky and then I lose it. Oh my gosh, I am just absolutely loving this. She is going to be so amazing when she is done, Millite. I'm like, this model, I'm just so grateful I got this. I really am. I really am. Oh, I've been wondering. So I've been like staring at it for a while and thinking, so we've got this red and green, which is complementary. And then we've got this pink that I was testing, this golden pink. It's a Bubblegum Crisis by Turbodor. Which, by the way, will only turn pink if you put it through an airbrush. If you try to use it with your paintbrush, it's only gold. Just to let you guys know. It's not a faulty color. Yes. I totally agree with Miss Half Damage on that. I was wondering what you guys thought about like her skirt. So there's the object, the center focus on this, if you look at this miniature, her center focus, when you go around the miniature, she's got a little focal point going on here, kind of in the dark area. But when you come around, her center focus is like right here. This is the frame. And so I didn't want to take too much away from everything. I was wondering what you guys thought, since her hair is going to be a brownish blonde, what you thought would be a good color. I even thought about making her hair white, but I didn't want to take away from the Chocobo. What do you think about the color of this skirt in here? I mean, I have mixed feelings. I've gone, like at first I was like, oh, let's do it pink. And then I was like purple, and none of the colors that I've thought of have really suited it as of yet. You know, I don't know. I thought about maybe just black, maybe a black skirt and then make a white. And then I thought, no, that'll look wrong too. So you guys think on that. And I'm going to find the depth color. So the other thing I like to do when I put the blonde down is take a real deep color.
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
Ooh, an orange. I actually didn't think about orange. Ooh, maybe a burnt orange, yellow, or brown with some red hints. What about a burnt? I wonder what a burnt orange. Hold on, I've got this color right here. What do you guys think about that? I mean, you can always paint over it a dark burnt orange. So everybody thinks like burnt orange. So, because we can put shadows in this, we can use this as the base. I guess it'll give us a good idea of yeah, dark. Everybody's saying a dark orange. Okay, let's try this as the base, and it'll kind of give us an idea of what that orange is going to look like. Now I've got a really dark burnt orange, but we're gonna have to bring it up to these highlights anyway. Hold on just a minute. Oh, you are so sassy. So I've got this color called burnt red.
Flubber duck.
But maybe the two together. When this one dries, though, let's just try the burnt orange. This one turns brick red. She's playing by herself? Yep. Good girl. All right, let's try that, because also yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Jordan. It's like, that looks like, we'll start with this base and then we can come in and change it up a little bit. Plus the mahogany, which is the color that I'm going to use as the dark tones in her hair as I glaze over it, the shadow points, is a really good color to mix Okay, Dark Virtue. Oh, you work tomorrow? Well, that's a shame. So, if you guys have Pro Krills, just to let you know, the mahogany mixes great with that burnt red and the burnt orange both. I'm so sorry that you work tomorrow. What a bummer. So let me just get that in there before we go for the hair. I'm going to put my leany ball here. That way I can get you guys focused in. There you go. Oh, sorry. Oh, totally went the wrong way. There we go. So, like I said, I have not heard from Juan Jose in a minute. And this was something he got me for Christmas, not my birthday, for Christmas. And I was just like so thrilled. I don't have a lot of miniatures like this. I mean, I do work with Midnight Heroes, and just to let you guys know, so in February, not only are we doing a squig in February, but we're also doing a Midnight Hero thing in February. So just to let you guys know, so on the 25th, we're going to be doing that whole squig thing. That's a community-wide deal. We're spreading the squig love, okay? And then I have to pick a date, which is probably going to be towards the end of the month. So you guys go to Midnight Heroes. Geek, can I get a link? Go to Midnight Heroes, and there's a chibi called Captain Seti. It looks like this. And at the end of February, we are going to be doing a paint-along for Captain Seti. Use Captain Madlove, CAPT, if you could give them that code.
Yep.
Because on it, you guys are going to get 20% off. So if there's other stuff you want to order it then. That way you can get the discount when you order. They have new models that are coming out, but with all the crisis that happened in November involving my family, I was unable to do the Captain Seti paint along. And I don't even think I ever announced it. There's a few people that have her out there because they're Patreons. So if you're a Patreon and you've got yours hanging out, that's awesome. Tammy, stop. Really? Really? Oh, you're being silly. Don't die, bro. There we go. That is, oh, you guys are right. That's excellent. Good. See, for some reason I was just blinded by everything. I love the choice. That's an excellent, excellent choice. There you go. So that way, I mean, if you guys want to go in there and order other miniatures and everything. Yes, posture and my elbows, Millite. I wanted to try to keep from floating off screen and get just the right. It was just the weirdest thing. After the wrist got injured, I needed something to support this arm to keep this one just from doing this. And I just happened to have this weird yoga ball. It's a weight ball, an exercise weight ball. And I just happened to have it down in my studio. And I thought, and I just grabbed it, put it on my desk, and it was exactly perfect for it. Like perfect for it. It's a great support. All right, and so I'm gonna do like I'm gonna take that same golden brown that we're gonna do the hair with, and I'm gonna go ahead and do this little bag here on her side, this little leather bag. really just, you know, I've got like a whole lot of work done on this skirt here. I don't want to mess that up, so I'm going to be really tight with my lines. Yeah, it's been amazing. It has so many wonderful purposes, and I was just so glad. I was just really, honestly, I was desperate to, I didn't want to not paint in the light. I'm trying to make a deadline for this contest, and yeah, it's getting me. All right, and now we're gonna do little black boots. That seems fitting. He's got a little saddle on him. Oh, it was amazing. I was really having a hard time when it first happened, and so I was a little lost there for a minute, and I was just kind of desperate. But it helps with posture. It helps me because I know where I'm supposed to go. So instead of falling onto my desk to do the painting, I mean, I tried some boxes and some other things. I know where my elbows go, and I kind of got the, actually this is supposed to go a little farther over. There we go. I've got the miniature where I know exactly where I'm supposed to put it every time, and I don't have to try to look at the X all the time. It just works out so much better. So much better. All right, we're going to go in here and we're going to paint this base color that Miss Half Damage loves right on this gal for the blonde hair. You ever had a mini where sometimes, mind you now, you've painted already, and then you come in with some paint, and for some reason the paint likes to not stick? One of the solutions I've found for that is just giving that painted area a little bit of a rub. If your mini hasn't been anywhere and you've dusted it before you started, chances are it's just because the paint that's on it is hyper cured, especially if you haven't touched that mini in a minute. And so it causes the next layer to slide around a wee bit. Hang on, guys, I gotta refocus because she's a little bigger than the last thing I was working. So this is that dark golden brown. Notice I made the hair a really light color to make sure I could really cover it. We're going with a medium color in the blonde spectrum. Some people would go for yellow. One of the things that I don't do, I don't know about everybody, but I do not. I will put maybe a little yellow hue in the paint, but I do not. I use multiple colors on blondes, like multiple browns, deep yellows, some yellow highlights, I guess, on some of the more animated chibis I do. Like when I did Liliana. Did you open that giveaway, Geek? Geek's getting old. His memory's going, you guys.
Geek's trying to put a squig together.
Yeah.
And he finally won against the shooter.
Now, this particular mini, one of the things that is a disadvantage is going to be getting in here and getting the back of that ponytail painted. So just FYI, you probably want to do that, whoops, before you get all crazy with the hair highlights and stuff so that you don't end up putting paint where you don't want it. Like on her ear, for example. No, one of the reasons why I do this part before I get all those skin tones exactly like I like them. I actually don't know if this miniature is available at Nerd House or not, you guys. I couldn't tell you. I mean, I've got a lot of stuff in my arsenal that is by them. This one, though, man, this one came out so smooth. Quality is so beautiful. I was so excited when I got this mini, man. I think I might end up keeping this one for myself. At first I thought maybe I would give it away. You know, like do a giveaway for her. Or maybe even sell her, but I don't know. No, not sell her, because I got her as a birthday. I couldn't sell her because I got it as a birthday gift. So that would just be not right. Which reminds me, has anybody seen Not Right lately? It was a special order. Well, that's nice to know, though, you guys. Like, look, see, you can do. This was a birthday gift for me. I mean, a Christmas gift. No, wait. Christmas, birthday, birthday. It was a birthday gift for me from Juan Jose, and it was. You guys can get like special orders printed. Now, when you're doing this, one of the things I want you to understand about blocking in, like we don't want to paint all over her face, but just keep in mind that, you know, you might get a little bit out of the lines, and don't stress it, because when you're blocking in your colors, you're going to come back and you're going to fix all that. I mean, I'm not just saying just like slob it all over the place, you know, try to keep it tight, but just so that you're not spending too much time hyper focusing on keeping in the lines. Sometimes you can waste a lot of time doing that when you have the ability to come back and paint over it. See if I got all the hair. And you know what? I'll do 2 coats of the base color in the areas that are the top. But underneath, where I'm going to go with the shadow, I don't even bother. Because by the time that you get the
Welcome
shadow
aboard
in,
the Black Pearl.
Thank you so much for that follow. Joanna, thank you for that follow. I don't even bother because I'm going to put a shadow coat in there anyway, and that can be the second coat. But I do feel like pretty much in every area, you need at least, not of your base coat, but in general. So say you're going to put a base coat, and then you're going to put, you know, a shadow coat. And I feel like 3, that the paint looks best when you get 3 good coats. And I'm not talking about just the base coat. You don't have to put 3 base coats on there. All right. There we go. That looks pretty good. There. Now she's got like what looks kind of like dark brown hair. Oh, good. I'm glad to know they're okay and out there. It's hard for me to reach out to all the people that I can remember. I mean, I'll think about somebody and I'll be like, oh, I need to reach it. But it's hard for me to get to all the people. I'm using a little bit of, I gotta get that fiber, hang on. Use a little bit of, Tan Flesh by Pro Krill to get the light side of her face painted here. When those 2 colors mix together, the blonde base that we use, the golden brown, and the tan flesh, they actually make a really good skin color. Now this is on animated characters. This is not how I do it. Hold on, I'm gonna change brushes really quick. This is not how I do it on necessarily on finer detail things. I gotta get just the right. There we go. I want to get a little highlight built here across the face where the light's coming from. A little bit of shadow in there. That's actually the same color I used for the blonde hair, and then I'm going to blend the two together. Want to get the top of that nose so it really pops out. Chibis are all about their face. Like the whole frame, the whole thing is really about their face. They have these little wonderful character faces, and I feel like when I'm painting, that's what I need to focus on the most. In this case, it's riding a chocobo, so I'm going to need to focus on that a little. Or a lot. Couple places I like to get little rosy cheeks on them. I think my helmet is staying out of the picture, right? Okay. So I kind of build it up a little, and then I'll wet blend to bring it back down. I don't do all the colors for flesh tone on my chibis. I choose 2 or 3, and I kind of stick with those. I find if I just don't do too many, I just don't get too much complexity and then lose track of what I'm trying to build. Chibis are a world of their own. I do use a lot more glazing, I think, on chibis than I do probably on other subjects with skin. I'll catch up in the chat in just a second, you guys. One of the things about them is you got to make sure that you get the dynamic effects where the dynamic effects are necessary. That much I can tell you, because so they do have these really, really big eyes, and in order to keep, you know, if you want to keep that really nice big effect from the eyes, you do have to kind of work with the shadows and kind of I guess the whole concept of how they laid the model out, like what is the model doing, and from that, I don't really know that it applies the same to other models. We change them so much, but with chibis, I don't know, there's something, they can be really static and it can be uncomfortable for me. So one thing I like to do before I come into a little highlight glaze on there is I wet the area. They are definitely another world. I think I have less fear with chibis probably than anything else because they're so storybook-like. And I guess I understand the concept, being as a lot of the art that I did was fantasy art on canvas, and so I guess you could say that they, I don't know, there's something about them that makes a little sense to me. When you get the shadow on the lower part of the face, it can be challenging because you don't want it to look like she has a beard. I kind of drag the layer of the pink from the cheeks into the lower part of the face so that it doesn't look like it has a beard. I mean, unless I wanted her to look like she had a beard.
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
Thank you so much for that follow, Haley. I appreciate it. We're working on a follower goal. Anybody who's out there that's willing to go follow any other of my social medias, I greatly appreciate it. Okay, so get the face started with the shadows kind of where I want them and the face, and we're going to come in and put a filter. Thank you, Dave. Thank you so much. We're going to come in and put a filter on that. Her blonde hair is drying. Now, before we put her down to go back to our squig, there's something I'd like to notice that. So she is, oh, we got a little bit of the wrong color here. Hold on just a second. I got to cover that. Okay, so she is an animated character, and so you'll notice like all the striations in her hair are all straight. Well, you know, that is this character, so I wouldn't wrap myself around the axle trying to make the hair look super lifelike when she is animated. So one of the things I like to do before I glaze in the overlayers is take a darker color. In this case, I will use mahogany and follow these lines. These are all the shadow lines. If you have a really nice brush, I'm using a Sable, of course. You can just follow the line and allow the brush to make it thicker and thinner in areas as you come around. That'll work quite well. It's not exactly, basically it's to create the effect of that shadow so you have something to come in and follow. The glaze will automatically help work this all out. I'm gonna actually glaze the whole thing this color under the head where the intense shadow is. Okay. I'm also, if you remember, I was talking about that second coat. I'm also going to take this coat and paint the backside of her ponytail with it. What will be the inside by her head. Right now I'm just following all those lines. And I'm not getting too caught up in being perfect about it. They're going to make their own way. Ultimately, these are going to become shadows under the glaze that you add of the other colors. If you have anybody else new out there, you guys, don't be shy. If you have questions, the crew is willing to answer. If I'm busy just talking away and painting, we love questions. They love to help new people. If you're new, if you are a sensei, feel free to offer advice. We love that too. Anybody that has anything they want to offer about painting blonde hair, people love to hear things about new techniques, things that are go-to ideas that you use. Okay, so I painted in the shadowed side. Notice how the hair starts. Now, granted, it really does look really brown right now, but we're really not going to wrestle ourselves. That we could make our redhead too. Because honestly, when you mix this color, this mahogany, oh, if you guys haven't tried it, this mahogany mixed with a little bit of, oh, it's like a sable, a soft brown. It makes a beautiful redhead color. You can also mix it with a little tan. It makes a really intense strawberry head color, like really intense. Okay. Oh, didn't get her bangs. Did you go and open that giveaway?
So I find a picture. Oh! It took it.
Okay.
Old man's hand.
Take that same color. No two lines the same. And up by where the two hairs part, at the part in the hair, I will stagger it. That's the word I'm looking for. It's pulled tight on our head. So where it pulls tight, that's going to be the area where the hair will be the darkest, is because the hair is clumped up. Now granted, I'm going to be going over a lot of this, so I want to make sure I get enough in here to work with.
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
Thank you, Hibasa, so much for the follow. Oh, hold on. Maybe my glass is seeing that incorrectly. There we go. There we go. Thank you for that follow. I appreciate it. We are working on a follower goal. That is very helpful. And then we're going to come in here like on this side and kind of get some of this area that's in the back of the ponytail a little bit more. I do need to make, now this is the tricky part, is getting like underneath the ponytail. I don't really want to paint on that cape if I can avoid it. So excuse me if I get out of focus here for a second. I'm going to come back in here and pick up the lighter portion of the hair again, where I just painted all over it with a shadow, so that That looks good. I just need to make sure it's pretty dark underneath of there because that part there is, you know, behind all the other hair, so. There we go. And that is the base. Did I get it all? I got it all. So now I've got our hair based on. How the glazing is good for the hair. It's gonna, so we just choose the colors that will go in between these, and I will actually glaze over the whole head of hair, and I will come back and I will put back in the shadows. So basically, let's see, we'll just do, it's got to dry for just a second, but so like you're looking at this here. And the first thing that I will do is I will, why do you keep, hold on, one of my paint bottles keeps falling over into the blue. It's having a moment. So the golden brown, which is like more of a yellow ochre, I will take that color and I will mix it with that, the medium golden brown that we started with, remember? I mean dark golden brown, right? So it's like a, and I will mix a little bit of this, I will put the yellow ochre on the palette. And I will mix those two together. Oh, we're on palette cam? No, we're...
Do you want palette cam?
No, I see a bottle of paint where I thought I did.
Oh,
No. I'll mix those two together. I'd say 2-3 steps up from the base color. And this is, mind you, this is on an animated character, okay? This is not how I would do. I mean, there's some theory to it that will work also for, and I'll drag it out so that we get those little tips on it in the areas that I'm going to want the highlights. Going back over them. On the areas that'll catch sun on this side, I'll also bring in a little bit of this. This is not the highlight color, it is a highlight color. I do this because it's animated and we need to build volume. So even though there's not light over there, I will come into an area and I will add highlight to build a little volume. Even though it may not be, like technically there may not be light there. I'm going to come back for that red, the shadow color, which is the mahogany. And what you're going to see happen is you're going to see the colors of the hair start to build. I'm following the lines again, but not staying exact with it. I'll go back in for the medium brown. I'm going closer to the head, notice, but leaving those kind of highlighted points. I'm picking up the ends at the, so that the highlight stays in the middle. Going back for the highlight. Remember, animated character, although some of the same theories do apply to some of our other characters. One thing you can do with the blending on characters that are not animated is I sometimes don't even rinse the brush in between. I just go back and forth between those hair colors until I get it exactly where I want it. I'm still fighting a little bit with hair. Not when it's anime. As you can see, we are not having a fight here. The glazing happens as you are pulling the paint from one to the other. You're going to be overlapping. You're overlapping the colors. And if you're thinning your paint, it starts to create the glazed effect. Because it's overlapping kind of on the lines, I guess you could say, over the lines. And so you get that multiple hair color look. Now it gets... Hang on just a second. I'm going to take a little bit of yellow. Mind you, it is an animated character, so I'm going to take a little bit of clear yellow. And I'm going to mix it into the yellow ochre. If I want to desaturate it, I wouldn't use a clear color. I would use a color that had opacity, like pale yellow. Or really light brown. I like to pull from each side so that the highlight is a streak on both ends, tapered. But wait, because it's not going to stay this color. Sometimes I skip places in between and just add it on part of the area that we're doing. That creates the movement.
AJ Ryan says he loves the chibi. Really cool hair work so far, Captain.
Hey, Haley. Thank you so much. We have very little in there, but I'm so glad that you appreciate what we do have. Okay, now I do a really weird thing. So blonde, it's blonde hair, and I don't do this on all of them. We're working right now on something that's an animated character. So, you know, with chibis, I do things a little bit differently than I do on other characters. Now I'm gonna need a bone white would work. I'm gonna desaturate the yellow ochre for a highlight. But first, I'm going to come in here and I'm I'm going to take a little bit of that bone white. Just straight, okay? Okay. This is Flesh. This is a tone by Army Painter. I'm going to glaze the whole thing with all the hair. Not the whole thing, meaning the whole model. All the hair.
We usually run till about 9 o'clock, Haley.
Geek has tomorrow off, so it would be no later than 8 on night when he has to work because he has to get up really early in the morning. So okay, so here we are. So there you can see now this is an animated character. So this is more of a comic book effect that I'm seeking on this. It's not done, but that's your first. We glazed it with a flesh tone. Now you can use a different tone if you want to go darker, but I'm aiming to bring the hair up to a little more of a blonde look. And right now it's got a real good blonde look to it. I will go in with the dark color and pick the striations of hair apart. And then I will come back and I will work it up a little bit more with the yellow ochre and the highlights, and then go back in. So watch when you go back in with your shadow color. I'll just give you an example real quick. When you go back in with your shadow color, it'll tighten up that animated effect. It'll clean it up. And I will go in there and I will add more of the secondary color.
We stream Tuesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. Tuesday it starts at 3, Friday starts at 5, and Sunday starts at 3.
So by doing this, I'm glazing back into the highlights, and then I'm going to take those highlights and I'll glaze back out with them again. What you're doing is layering. What you're doing is you're layering the colors, and so it ends up being where the colors are over one another, which creates a multicolor effect. So you get, this is that little bit of yellow that we mixed in with the yellow, the little bit of translucent yellow. And notice that I went right over that highlight that I created before, but it's a translucent yellow. So in reality, that highlight is still peeking through and creating, as you have light on your subject, as in like the light in the room here in our room, it is doing something. It is. And then I will dilute, desaturate the yellow ochre a little bit. And bring in those nice platinum blonde highlights. Now you see that where the hair doesn't exactly look the whole, and I might just go back over that again with the flesh tone and glaze it in. Now that is an animated hair, okay? Because when you're looking at this miniature, it's got all these little pieces of the hair in equal segments. So, you know, I could not go with that. I don't have to. It's just that I do kind of like the way it looks. I felt like it worked out really good when I looked at it. So I was like, okay, we'll just go ahead and stick with that. Now you could just break it all up and make it look different if you wanted it to. You could bring in more colors of blonde. It really depends on what the effect you're looking for is. Now, getting hyper-realism on a little character like this may not be super possible. I mean, I'm sure there is a way. I won't deny that. I'm sure there's somebody out there that could totally be like, look, Captain, I did this. I like to try to line up. I like to get a little place on the hair where I can get, I like to do this. I like to get a little place on the hair where I can get a line of hairs like that to make a highlight. That's one of my favorites. That's a little more hyper realistic than the rest of it though. So we want to be careful. You want to be careful that if you start with a, you know, an animated look to it, you want to stick with what you're doing. Otherwise, there will be this thing called non-consistency, unless that's what you're going for. But I think part of the painting is getting a consistency in the art itself. You know, as strange as it may seem, so I used to cook. You guys have ever watched Gordon Ramsay? One of the things that he likes is when people cut the vegetables consistent. And sometimes...
It's fucked up, Karu.
What did he say?
Karu tempts those in chat with freshly baked white chocolate macadamia nut brownies with a God damn it. Salivate. I'm fucking drooling. With caramel glaze.
Bad, Karu.
Bullshit, Karu. Now I gotta clean up the slobber.
So this one's not cooperating with me. All right. Fix it 101. Here we go. And paint over it.
And if he paints, it's got enchiladas and tamales.
Oh my God.
Fuck people.
Okay, so I'm painting over that. Sideburn of hers. Not working for me. All right, so now I'm going to come back in, of course, and have to fix that ear because you know you got paint from the hair on the ear, etc. So the hair is dry enough that I can go back and show you. If we come back in here and get another glaze of this skin tone, what a beautiful softening it does to everything. Still leaving me plenty of room to build my highlights and get that hair that it's going to be like a rich reddish blonde, I think is what we're going to end up with. I could have put more of the excuse the sniffles, guys. I could put more of...
Congrats, Karu. I'm on the opposite diet.
Karu's on a high-carb diet?
Karu's on a high-carb diet and went under 200 pounds for the first time since hitting their 30s. And then one Riser Schlep decides to throw his offering cinnamon bread pudding, French toast drizzled with local B-grade dark maple syrup.
Ooh, I do love... Is it organic maple syrup? I love organic maple syrup. All right. So there we have our first glaze on the skin to kind of tie it in. And then I'll come back and I'll build that up. So like I still got to put rosy cheeks on her, and I'm going to have to fix that sideburn that I just painted out because now it looks like shit. Or that clump of hair right there. But you can see, so I kind of stayed even with the strokes. I gave it a very dynamic, animated effect to the hair. So one of the things I like about painting chibis is it's kind of like working on a comic book, and it's just a little, it's just, I find it to be pretty darn relaxing. For the most part. And that little, that little chibi that I have, so most of the chibis that I have in the studio I get from Midnight Heroes. That would be, we're working on a little diorama for Midnight Heroes right now. That would be this little gal here. I did paint her like a zombie. And this little gal here, so at the end of February, we're going to be doing a Captain SETI paint-along. Probably going to be 2 streams. So you guys, right now, if you go to Midnight Heroes and then you make your order and you type in CAPT MADDLOVE, abbreviated Captain Mad Love, you can get 20% off and join us for our paint along at the end of the month, February, at the end of February. You may, Riser. Well, I will tell you that I pretty much cater to you, my friend. I pretty much cater to you. Whatever your goals are. And as long as, so the 2 things that we're not doing right now, I'm waiting on skin for a couple months. I've got some very heavy duty educational stuff that's coming into me that I'm going to be looking at it. Now there are certain types of skin, but I'm talking about like if you want like that airbrush perfect skin. Right now we're not doing that. All the other types of skin, like smaller minis, oh, I'm really good at like all like green skin, blue skin, all those. I can pretty much pat myself on the back for that. And like, you know, if you're painting a bust and you know, but I mean larger areas of skin, like big, like large minis with lots and lots and lots of skin. So I'm saving that for a couple of months, and then non-metallic metal. We're saving non-metallic metal. But pretty much anything else that you need from the ground up, I cater to you, what your personal goals are. I found that that was the very best way. I think confining myself to specific tutorials, I'm not meeting as many people's needs as I would like to. So I appreciate it. It also really makes me feel good when you have goals and then you're able to get, you know, those goals in the works And then you're able to look at them and go, oh yes, you know, I'm making the marks that I want to make. I'm achieving the things that I want to achieve. And what we can do is, like, you know, take a look at the minis just by showing me your minis and say, okay, this is what I like, this is what I don't like, this is what I would like to achieve, these different things. Then we're able to take a look at those different things. I can tell you this, that so Karu, yes, I would right now. And I would say that I could probably rock it. So if it's organic, I am not confused.
Unless it's skin.
Well, let me rephrase that. If it is organic, meaning like an octopus is, it's different. Human skin makes me angry, very angry. I know, Sam. So Sam's going to be in my pocket for education on that, and we will step forward with that. Yo, yeah. Freaking plant life. Oh. And things that are like that, like things that are wholesomely unusual. That's why everybody's trying to convince me to paint Nurgles. All the time. But I would have to say, Riser, that if you wanted to sit down and... Oh, yeah. And color theory, we can just bring up a little, we can go online and I can put it into, and just bring up like somebody's PowerPoint on it. And I can explain it to you so the terms that are being used oftentimes, I think, are what confuse people. Human skin it makes me angry. You know what it is, Karu? I'm trying to make it where there's stretch marks. Not to mention, I just painted something recently and the person doesn't have any ribs. Yeah, I painted these giant ass 6-pack on them and they have no ribs. And I'm like, why do you look weird? Why do you look weird? What is wrong with this? What did I do wrong? The paint is smooth. The colors are right. What did I do wrong? And then suddenly I realized there's no ribs. Like, I totally painted the ribs off. I got these giant 6-pack, like it's super muscular person. But Riser, I would have to say that for the color theory, I think that one of the things about color theory that becomes very confusing is really not that it's confusing, but I think the terms that it's put in are confusing. So we can literally sit down. I can't have a bucket of popcorn, but if you want, we can sit down with a bucket of popcorn and watch a couple of PowerPoints, and then what I can do is I can smash it into layman's terms for you. The kind of thing you understand when you got your paintbrush and paint. Also, there's so much of it. So, color versus paint that is colored, two completely different worlds. Yeah, so and I think that that's part of it. It's like, I have a hard time explaining it. I really do. But when I'm watching the PowerPoint, I can crunch it into layman's terms for you. Totally. And I can tell you one of the biggest things that escapes people when it comes to that, okay? Light theory, amazing. Watch some stuff on light theory. Awesome. Yes, makes sense. But when you're talking color, so that which is color blue versus the color blue doesn't always apply. It's paint. It's paint. Yes, it's a color, and to a certain point, it does stand within the regulations, so to speak, of the color theory. But at the same time, there's so many little paint pots that don't apply at all. Like, how many blues are there? How many blues do we have? Right? And then there's like saturating versus desaturating, and the color being clear versus the color being opaque. These are the things that I think, as a painter, we need to understand about color theory. But I do agree that basic color theory is a good thing. We can totally just sit down and have a bucket of popcorn and just mash it out. Just mash it out. So I've been really tossing that around, Dave. I am a super paint mixer. So I feel like, well, hello. I see a new name. Oh, I can barely see it. Oh, thank you very much. It's nice to see you too. Oh, thank you so much. Is that Ribsis? Did I get that right? I can barely see it. It's so dark purple.
Yeah, Ribsis.
Right, okay. Here, I'm going to give you an example. You start putting white into a paint. You got red. You got a red paint riser, right? And you start putting white. And you're desaturating it. And you're desaturating it. Colors that have white in them. For instance, let's just do this for a minute. Here we go. This is a really good example. You're gonna get Chimera. Oh, okay. Well, wait. You're gonna challenge yourself. Chimera colors, and you want to mix. Okay. Mixing is like not. That's probably where I excel. I had to really, really simplify things and start buying pre-mixed colors when I started doing this. Mixing, that's where it all makes sense to me, because when you're working with oil paints, that's how you do it. But let's just use this as an example, okay? So here's this is a pale yellow, right? Okay, and you're gonna take, and here's
Captain Slaymore.
Here's a transparent yellow. Hi, Slay, honey, how you doing? Okay, this is transparent yellow. We can just use a regular yellow. Let's not even go with the pale yellow. Let's go with the regular yellow. This yellow is opaque and has some white pigment in it. So as you start to add this, say, to green, that vibrancy, yes, it's gonna get more, and there's less in this than many other colors. But when you start getting colors that have this opacity in them and you start adding them to other colors, sometimes you desaturate your color. So you thought you were making really bright green, so why does it look just like yellow green, or like you mixed white in your green? Whereas if you use something like a transparent color or an ink, you will get the vibrancy you're looking for. So the whole thing becomes really confusing when you start actually adding colors out of pots. And that's why when you're breaking down color theory and you're looking at it, you're like, oh, why is this so confusing to me? Also, when you're working on digital art, that's one of the beautiful things about oil paints and digital art. So digital art has this way of you being able to stay within the spectrum of all the color theory, because you can do that, because it's digital. Oil paints you can too if you're very, very careful. Like, I mean, I actually had a teacher who took everything, every single color that had opaque levels in it, out of my arsenal and say, okay, now paint. It's a very different world. It's a very different world. It's so nice to see you out there, Slay. Now I'm still learning the oils. The oils is I'm on the road to learning them. Here's the one thing I can tell you guys right off the bat. Ready? Okay. One thing, if you're going to play with oils, very first thing I'm going to tell you not to do. Okay, so first of all, the Patreon, it should be launched on YouTube for free right now, is the minimum of what you need to get started with oils, okay? It's better to buy expensive oils in teeny tiny containers that are very highly pigmented than it is to buy a big tube that's cheap, okay? The other thing is, do not trust the term pre-primed, go ahead and paint it. It doesn't work with oils. I've tried 3 different pre-primed miniatures. The oils don't like it. So you need to thoroughly scrub. What I do is the pre-primed ones, I scrub them with nail polish remover. And then I scrub them. After they're done, I rinse them thoroughly, and then I scrub them with dish soap, and then I prime them. And then oils will be able to stick to it.
That's the link to the video.
There's the link to the video. Oh, not like GW. Don't use nail polish remover on GW. I'm talking these pre-primed miniatures. And you can dilute the nail polish remover with water, like distilled water, and scrub it with a toothbrush, because you want to get a really, really good scrub on it. So I've done Whiz Kids and some other, I don't even know what it was, some random minis that came through here that were pre-primed in boxes. We picked them up somewhere. I don't actually know. Oh, wait. When I mix Chimera colors... Hold on. Dave says, when you mix Chimera colors with them being pure pigments, they give you different... Oh, I'm going to love them. I'm going to love them, Dave. I'm going to love them. Yes, inks. Now, Karu, inks are completely 100%. You need them, but here, I'm going to show you something here. So, if you never had an ink on your desk, okay, and you could buy 2 inks, and that's all you got. This one, Payne's Gray. It doesn't have to be this brand. It has to be this color, Payne's Gray. I'm going to tell you from experience, though, a lot of companies add a lot of blue to it. This is the best about... Payne's Gray is my single... So, alizarin, let's see. Alizarin Crimson in oils, Vermilion, if it's done right, and Payne's Gray are my all-time favorite colors in paint. Oil paint. Paint. I have every single Payne's Gray. I have oil. I have enamel. I have ink with alcohol. I have all of them. All of them. I love Payne's Gray. This is amazing. It's got a lot of blue. It's an amazing stormy blue. It's not black. I replace a lot of black with these. So if you had 2 inks, Payne's Gray and white. Plain old white. Nothing fancy. If you never had another ink on your desk, you need white and you need Payne's Gray. And then, yeah, like, so your life will change. When you glaze with an ink and you bring the vibrancy, you lift a color with a thin glaze of ink that hardly has... I'm working on a sunburn right now. Oh my God. The ink is mind-blowing how it perfects the sunburn. So it's just, it can be really confusing, and I totally get it, Riser. I totally get it. You know, they're weird. They are weird, Captain Slaymore. These miniatures that I had, I got a lot of them I just got rid of because I couldn't even give them away. Indigo. Drax, I like indigo. I do. I like it as in an ink. As in an ink. You know, also, I know you're going to know what color this is, too. So, have you experienced French ultramarine blue, Drax? Oh, man. Oh, I mean... I don't like a lot of blue around my house, but I really like to paint with some of the blues. I do like indigo, and I like French ultramarine. I like a Petho blue, too. Yes, Iffy, they are. And so it's very important that you have Payne's Gray. You need Payne's Gray. Payne's Gray is a lifesaver. It's just... It is that thing that you can come in and make that super crisp, fine line shadow with, but it's not black. But you need that. You need it there because where 2 things come together, there will be a shadow. And if you need, but they're very dangerous. You have it in oils. Oh, it's so gorgeous, right? I do, Haley. I do. I love Holly Monster and her monsters. Okay, so I have to take a quick bio. You guys can go into Marbles. Did you get into our giveaway? Geek's got a giveaway running if you guys want to pop in. I love Holly Monster, Haley. She's one of my faves. Yes, and her hairy babies. I almost got a corgi, but we ended up with a dachshund. There is no giveaway. Oh, Dave, you got to go to Gleam.io. That's the only way we can let everybody in. Yes, get in that giveaway, you guys. It's not anything really big, but it is a little something I had left over from Friday. And I thought, you know, I mean, we have it here. Why not give it away? Yes. You know, and Karu, just get, so like, go online to, earltrek.com. I'm working on a sponsorship with these guys. So many good products. I think it's Earl Utrecht. Utrecht?
Utrecht.
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 Yeah. Did you say that? Did they hear you?
Yes.
Okay, that one. And see, Karu, if you can get the starter set of these. So, because this starter set comes with the white, the black, but you can't, it doesn't, nobody's starter set comes with Payne's Gray. So you'll have to get the Payne's Gray, but they oftentimes have sales if you sign up for their coupons and things. Now, I was using Dick Blick. Come to find out that I think I think that they might be the founder, because they have a lot of Blick products. So, and I have trouble sometimes with Blick, and my code isn't working and stuff. So I'm going to go to Earltrek about it and see if they will pick me up, so that we have an affiliate link there. We don't right now. Yeah, see, Drax, now you know the thing is that for the longest, so I got an affiliate link, and this is the thing I think because I'm affiliated with Dick Blick, that they will go ahead and pick it up. I feel that way because they carry Blick products. So like one of the things that's, I do, Haley, I do. Well, I mean, not personally. I probably know Holly Monster better and longer. But yes, I do. What's with all these questions, love? Another beautiful female streamer. All the female streamers. I like the guy streamers too. I just like people. I just love people. Do you stream, Haley? Oh, well, welcome anyway. I think I know most. Thank you, Dave. I think I know most of the streamers, and I always like to get to know a lot of the smaller streamers. That's one of my favorite things to do. Can you give Karu the Earltrek website, or just spell that again in the chat? Yeah, take a look. Oh, for the giveaway. I'm sorry, Karu.
They were entering the giveaway.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I think that's what I did. There were so many inks I wanted. The first inks I bought was a bunch of neon ones for the Necrons that I'm working on. But this starter set has like all the base colors. You know, yellow, blue, green. So it just has 6 colors in it. So, but you do need to get yourself a Payne's Gray, and I'm going to tell you now, sparing no cost on your Rowney, okay? Dealer Rowney. Where did you go? There, right? Did I get that right? Dealer Rowney, yeah, right. Find this one wherever you can find this one for the best price you can get it, because this color palette that this particular company has is spectacular. I'm serious, and you know, the thing is I don't want it dominated by blue, but I still want to give that super dark effect. And also, it's not purple. So sometimes, some companies, their Payne's Gray will be purple. And then some companies, it's like this really gritty gray color. And you're like, okay. So I kind of have high ideals. I mean, when I would buy Payne's Gray, when I was oil painting, I would buy the tubes that were like this big. I use so much of it. It's crazy. I love it. Like, I really, if they could make it in an acrylic properly, I would just paint walls Payne's Gray. I think it would, it calms, I love it. When I see it, it makes me feel giddy inside. I get vermilion too. You know the color that the perfect, like when the sun is going down and there's this color in the sky and it's not orange, it's not yellow, it's not red, it's not pink. It's like this is spectacular perfection of glowing molten something. That's vermilion. Yes, Yeah, so wait, you mean acrylics, right? Yes, Liquitex. Wait. What, Drax? Wait. Liquitex has I meant like in a bucket to paint a wall, but wait, tell me. I have a shitload of Liquitex soft bodies because they have the only crimson that I like. Oh my God, have you seen that? The crimson, I guess if you have it, you know. Well, hello, Honored. I am keeping well. We're talking about acrylic colors right now. Geek, there's somebody named Hurling out there wants us to be famous.
Yeah, Hurling, you want to be famous?
Okay, Drax, so I love the soft body liquid. The soft body Liquitex. I love everything Liquitex. Like
well, Megan Hayne just swooped in and crushed them.
Crushed who?
The guy wants us to be famous.
Oh. Well, thank you. Yes, with very little thinning. Yes, Drax, I love them. Because the crimson. Yes, and I have a bunch of them. So one of the first things I did was buy all these paints from all these companies in red to try to find the crimson, and I could not find it. I could not. Nothing. When you're painting blood, oh my gosh! Unless you're doing oils. If you're doing oils, then you know. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, you got a pyrrole red. Oh, I'm gonna have to look into that. So I'm getting ready to make a paint order. And so I just ordered a whole crap load of brushes from Earl Trek because we're getting brushes made. And while we're busy getting the brushes made and working on that project, I was stalling. And then our company that was working on it last year crapped out after the whole thing happened with COVID. So, my brushes were depleted and I thought, okay, I'm just going to order a bunch of different styles and whatnot. And I will tell you that I have never had a Sable by Ultric, but I've had them by Dick Blick, and some of them are almost 2 years old and still kicking and doing really good. So, yeah, I ordered some of those because they worked out really good for me. But this is really good news to hear. Thank you, Drax. Thank you for all of that input. That's really, and Dave, that encourages me to want to. Actually, I have a place I can get those Chimera paints right now, and they're willing to give me a 20% off coupon, Dave. How much is the whole set on the Chimeras? Anybody know approximately? Okay. It's possible. I'm waiting for the supplies from the company to get here to see how I like what they have. It's only $70. Well, I'd still pay shipping, but I guess if I get that, okay, that's all. Oh, I thought they were much more expensive than that. Okay, all right. He's been really, really helpful. So I'll go back to his store and I'll order those because he said he would give me, because I ordered several models from there for my whole cyberpunk thing. Okay, you guys. All right, I'm gonna do it. I will do that. I'm gonna throw you into some marbles, and then we're gonna go back to this squiggly because he's so close. We can wrap him up tonight. He's really, really close. Look. I'm down to the glazing of the Turbo Dorks to get that. Remember, we're doing, hold on just a minute. We're doing this guy. I think to get this guy perfectly, I probably would have needed to have put more white. I don't know though. We might have got maybe a little bit more like this guy. Yeah, a little bit more like that maybe. see, how you doing? Smack Weasel was one of the people that came into the stream the first time that I thought was a troll, as the name. Good night, Blade Mark, sweetheart. Take care of yourself and your dad. Thank you so much for stopping in. Don't you remember when we first met? And I was like, okay, are you coming in here to just really be sassy or what? Oh, you're not a bad painter. Whatever. So this guy, I would say probably from beginning to end, this guy, like, if, you know, you're streaming, we're talking, we're having a good time and everything. So from beginning to end, I'd say if I just sat down and did it, probably not more than 3 hours, Smack Weasel. I'm getting faster. Did you see our other ones? Here's our other ones, Smack Weasel. We did both of these in a stream, didn't we, guys? We did both of these in a stream. Well, although there's no spots on the mushrooms. Woo! Can we get a shout out for our most wonderful Jack of Clubs? Thank you so much for that raid, mate. How are you? We're showing off some squiggles that we've been working on. So we did both of these in one stream. Smack Weasel, just to let you know, we need some spots and a base. Spots on the mushrooms and a base. How about you, Jack of Clubs? Got something you want to throw in the love gallery and show us what you've been working on? Or no pictures yet? Exhausted? Want to go to bed and put your feet up? Yes, you guys, just click on my icon. It'll refresh you and it'll make a difference in the viewership. And we're all about the viewership right now. Thank you, Dave. I greatly appreciate that, you guys. And thank you so much, Jack of Clubs, for that raid. My goodness. Okay. You go have dinner, mate. You go have dinner. We are going to play some marbles. And we are working, you guys, we are working on this right here. This is what we're working on. What was Jack working on? Anybody? We are working on a zombie eating squig. No, it's totally race cars. You guys want to play? Okay, they want to play race cars instead of marbles. We're working on a zombie eating
Welcome aboard
squig.
the Black Pearl.
Ooh, a plague drone and rhino. That sounds amazing. Thank you, PJJ, for that follow. I appreciate it. I don't know that I've ever seen a plague drone. Wait, a plague drone and a rhino. Nurgle? Nurgle. I've seen a plague drone before then, haven't I, Dave? So yeah, we're just getting ready to put the so we're working on this, you guys. This is the blue sea slug, and we are working on giving the colors to our little guy here to match him up to the blue sea slug. And I think we've done pretty good. We're just at the point where we need to add the they have a little bit of opalescence in their skin, and we're going to use some turbo dork colors in very, very thin layers. Oh, I know which one it is. I know which one it is. A raid, Riser. You missed a raid. We were just talking about, so we are doing this guy in this theme. That is a blue sea slug. Valander the Red suggested it, and yeah, I absolutely loved that blue sea slug. So we're doing him. This guy, these guys were from in the past. Everyone had asked me to paint there's this little tree frog, And people voted that I should paint Squigs like tree frogs. This one being at the top of the list, but it never got done because my Squigs didn't get ordered. They got forgotten. Poor little Squigs. And then this year I was like, Geek, order them Squigs.
Greg.
And then we called our local game store and he ordered them for me. In that case, I know, right? Exactly. Okay. So we're going to throw you guys into a game of a race car. And anybody that wants to get in, Geek will tell you how that is done. I'm going to take a quick bio and then come back and we are going to finish this up. If you are not in our giveaway, we have a giveaway running. Geek can help you. We'll finish this guy up. We just got a little bit of turbo door polishing to do. Oh, and to put him, here's his base. So this is a Midnight Heroes miniature. Her arm is missing. Oh, I don't know where it is. So she actually is missing an arm. She does not look like this. I made her. I altered her to make her look like this because nobody had a zombie chibi that I liked. So I made her to look like this. And she is his companion. They hang out together. And he's going to go on this base when we're done. The squid. Oh, that's good, Dave. That's good. The squid. Yes, he's a zombie eating squig and he ate his own master's arm. Okay, I'll be right back, you guys. Right back. So it is the same as marbles, right?
No. All right, if you look just above, a couple clicks up, you'll see Restream.io, Captain Madlove with a Gleam.io link. Follow that link, follow the instructions, you'll be entered into the giveaway. Nope, you didn't push the wrong button. Because we do have a battle that is ready. You enter the Gleam.io giveaway for a WizKids Rarity Pre-Prime Mini with a Slobber Duck and some duckies. Duckies. What are we telling Haley? If you can find one and link it to us, we will do it. When I start the next battle, Haley, there'll be a link that comes up and you'll be able to exclamation point battle. Follow that link and join up. And then after this battle... The mic's quiet. God damn it. Dave, why'd you unplug my microphone? How's that? Is that loud enough for you now? Huh? So, Haley, that link right there, click on that link and follow the instructions, and then you'll be able to get into this battle. But meanwhile, it's time for the race cars. We're going to do a new game, and we're going to do a start game, and we're going to do... We're just going to hit this, and you have 60 seconds to get in the race. From the time I see the first person join, I will hit the start button, and you'll have 60 seconds. God damn it, Racers. So, Racer does not want to play. Hang on. Rebooting Racers. Apparently, if you leave it laying too long, it disconnects. Dave's always in trouble. I mean, let's be real. Let's be really real. Really real. But he gets a solid pass from me because the man single-handedly bought me $100 worth of scotch. So, for a while, he's all right. Now I gotta bring it to my monitor. There we go. Let's try this again. Start game. All right. Once more unto the breach. Exclamation point race. There we go. Give everybody a chance to do some stuff. Oh, I should probably join too. Ha-ha! That's 7 people. We have room for more. There's always room for Jell-O. Well, then we go get more scotch. So, 9 p.m., the video will be going live. Oh, I might have fucked that up. But there will be a video going live on Patreon. So if you're a Patreon patron, that's going up there, and then 3 weeks later, it'll be going live on YouTube. Oh, I didn't hit the go button, because I'm a special monkey. Bourbon. You don't work, Riser. Unless working is drinking. In that case, I'm a hard-working man. We're not playing marbles. We're playing race car. Marbles is next. Well, hit me up if you run into any issues with the streams and such. You went splat. Well, congratulations, you went splat. No stress, bro. No stress. I know if it doesn't involve crayons and shovels, it's really complicated. Got-oo! Bum, 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 bum. All right, it's a beautiful, sunny golf ball of a day here on Planet Golf Ball. All the taxis are lined up. And they're off, trying to avoid their customers, running over chihuahuas and ladies in their handbags. Robosh seems to be out front, but holy shit, Dave has figured out the goddamn gas pedal like a... Wow, that was... Woo! Robosh! If he paints has decided we're going this way now. Not sure where. Oh, God, this is not going to be good. Oh, boy. Robosh is now stuck way down here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. How are you guys falling through? Oh, you guys managed to break the world. Krykrarks. I don't even know how to pronounce that. Heavy Paints was in first place, but decided to figure out what it felt like to be a boulder. Here comes Robosh. And we're going to go with not sticking the landing. Captain Madlove's in front place. That's not cool. Somebody stop the captain. This is not how this is. Holy, never mind. The captain took care of it herself. Ooh, but went around and still in first place. Robosh has managed to hit a barricade. Let's take a higher look here. Oh, God. Dave's Mini Art just T-boned Dish and Loki. I Went Splat has gone off into the wild blue yonder. Who's in first place? Captain Maddo's in first place. Look at the style. Look at the form. Look at the catastrophe. Yes, they did indeed. Oh, God. We have a 65,000 car pileup. Somebody stacked some square tires in the road. And Karu's just... If he paints in second place, trying to catch the captain. Well, this is a much better landing. Just kidding. That's going to cause some trunk damage. Those shock struts are gone, man. Shock absorbers. Captain Madlove still in first place, and a whole bunch of people in second place. One riser driving like he knows what he's doing. It ain't a deuce and a half, bro. Right? You're supposedly in second place, but I'm having trouble believing it. Captain Madlove has decided to drive into the... How are you in second place if Iffy Paints is right there? Oh, Jesus, people, stay out of the tires. Captain Madlove has another traffic cone. Where's Wavy to steal the captain's traffic cone? Let's see how far she takes this traffic cone. Oh, left it there. Here's One Riser in second place. Maybe One Riser will pick up the captain's traffic cone. Nope, drove right by it. Looks like the captain has finished the race. Let's see what the end of the race looks like. Oh, that was almost smooth, bro. Bonk. AJ Ryan taking advantage of One Riser being able to hit the only thing within 3 miles of him. Woo! AJ Ryan. Oh, that's a new radiator. Ooh. Ooh, I don't think we can resurrect that cab. There's Dave's mini art. Ish and Loki going over, then through, then stopping on the other side. And I went splat. Let's see if you can go splat. Oh, nothing but net. And parked inside Iffy Paint's car. Here comes Crycrax. There goes Crycrax. I don't think that's how you're supposed to get there. Here we go. Wow. Fucking robbed, Crycrax. Captain Madlove, AJ Ryan, One Riser in first, second, third, followed by Cairo Robosh. Iffy Paints, Dave's Mini Art, and Loki. I went splat and Crycrax. 10th place. Now for a marbles run. Marbles. Marbles. Ooh. We'll go 48%. Usually I enjoy watching all of you murderize yourself, but Marbles doesn't want to play. Yeah, I'm looking for... Oh, where did I shoot Marbles off to? Marbles went somewhere else now. There it is. Exclamation point play. It's time to get the marbles on. Yes, everything is rigged. Everything is rigged. AJ Ryan, Iffy Paints, Dave's Mini Art, Captain Madlove, Robosh, Cryzark. Cryzarks? One Riser slip, I went splat and Karu. There's Ishan Loki. Murder by death. Yes. You don't like it, I'll kill you till you die from it. All right, you've got 10 seconds from Meow. Kirkzark. Ah. Turkish? Down we go. Captain Madlove in the lead again. This can't happen again. Let's stop the captain. Captain Madlove and Robosh going down the lane. Here we go. Captain Madlove and Robosh. Dave's Mini Art. I went splat. Robosh in the lead. Captain Madlove. We've got a race here. Left and right, right and left. Who's going first? Captain Madlove's right out lead, but right on her heels is Robosh. Dave's Mini Art. I went splat. AJ Ryan fighting for third place. Captain Madlove and Robosh heading into the colander. Down we go. Captain Madlove and Robosh into the paint cup over the rumble strips. There goes AJ Ryan trying to catch up. Captain Madlove getting tossed up in the rumble strips. Robosh taking advantage, going into the curling iron first. But here comes I Went Splat, overtaking the captain for second place, going in and around and over. Robosh still out front. I Went Splat, followed by everybody else. Robosh, down we go into the salad tosser. Robosh, almost made it through smooth and sweet, but kind of got caught up. But who doesn't love getting caught up getting their salad tossed? Robosh, I Went Splat. I Went Splat out front. Here we go in the pop-ups. Watch out. They'll get you every time. I Went Splat. Winding and wiving and weaving. Those are not English. I went splat. Looks like we might have a winner, but there's a hammer in the way. Here we go. Whoa, Captain Madlove get popped and is out of here. Red card. I went splat. Let's see if you get splatted. No, you got clipped, but you're good. Into the mobile maze. Robosh got hammered. Karu makes it through. Here comes Ishan Loki and Krikzarks. Krikzark. Oh, you almost got it, Dave. Iffy. Yep, that is correct. Yes, that's a wavy tool. Haha. And we're just waiting for Iffy Paints to get out of the mobile maze. Because Iffy Paints is taking... No, you're going the wrong way, Iffy. Come back. Whee! Around and around we go. Iffy Paints is taking their time because Iffy Paints wants attention. All you got to do is break the plane. Woo! Left. Left is up. Right is up. Up is up. Down is up. All ways are up. And the final... yes, you win. One riser slip. Karu, Ishan Loki, AJ Ryan. Dave's Mini Art, Iffy Paints, Robosh, and Captain. And then we're going to take you back to the Captain. Captain's using her brandy new paint mixer, and I think she's just playing.
Sitting on the paint mixer. What?
Captain's making herself to home on the paint mixer.
Yeah. Hang on, I'll get the link for you there, Dave. Lost my clip down.
Rigged.
Everything's rigged.
Hold on. Hold on, Dave. XHD medical vortex mixer. Yes.
It's in that kit.
What is that?
Kind of like link tree to product.
Oh. The mixer?
No.
Oh.
The link I just put in.
No, I thought the mixer was in there. Like, damn. Oh. Tore up this glove too. Tearing up the gloves. All right. So, we are down to our Turbo Door colors, which the two we have chosen for this project are... And then a little bit of the Dabadi. So, I think I still got a little bit of space on my palette. That's probably way more Turbo Dark than mine. That one came out fast. Oh, who's raiding us? Oily Store. If you are something this week, can you please follow me? I don't think I am following. Hello! Dr. Bell, here we go!
Stop blowing holes in my ship!
How are you guys doing? We are about ready to put the final touches on our squiggle. We're painting a squiggle today. Do you have pictures of what you were painting and how was your stream? This is what we're working on. Well, now, we were working on Chibi earlier. We are working on this guy. Yes, thank you very much, Dave, for the reminder. If you guys will just click on my icon so that it'll refresh you, you guys will come right back in and it will count as additional viewers. I greatly appreciate it. We are working on our viewership at this time. Hello, Toy Wiz. I do not believe I am following you.
Welcome aboard the
Welcome,
Black
welcome.
Pearl.
Thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate it. Oh, well, what kind of stream were you guys coming from? What were you streaming? There we go. Thank you, Dave. My new setup does not allow me to go in there and click it like I used to be able to. I really appreciate that. It says I'm following. It says I'm following.
That's because I just followed for you.
Oh, Geek took care of it for me. You were streaming magic. Oh, okay. Okay. But you do also paint miniatures. Well, let me see who said that. He wench. This is a squig. It is a squig. He is eating a zombie grot. It's not about, that's not what this is about. This is about helping people get better and learn to paint and love the hobby. Oh my gosh, thank you. So this goes on here. This is a little chibi that I painted as a zombie. And these guys go together. I really appreciate the compliment. My self-esteem for painting has really been in the gutter lately. So I greatly appreciate that. I really do. These guys are traveling together. She is a half-human zombie hunter. He is her bestest friend. He likes to eat zombies. That's his favorite. And we've been doing different themes on the Squigs. So this one is one that we painted recently on our couple streams ago. It's painted like a poisonous tree frog? Poisonous tree frog. A dart frog. A dart frog. His base isn't done, so the mushrooms don't have their little speckles on them. And this is the companion for that one. So those guys hang out together. So that's what we recently finished. Oh, and then earlier we were working on this. Oh, also, this is a Nerd House Minis model. This is a chibi that is riding a little chocobo, and we are working on her. I was building highlights in animated hair for people. So this is like not the way I would say go do hair on a human figure, but more something that you want a little more comic book style effect to. We were working on her early. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, Toy. Hey, Zombie Brush, how are you doing, mate? How are things? How are things? So yeah, it's just this is just like the base coat, and I was doing some glazing to help. They wanted to understand about the hair. Somebody was asking about, you know, when I start glazing the hair, how we do that. Thank you, Boozy Bird. Boozy Bird. I'm looking at a bird. Sorry. But anyway, words are hard for me anyhow. So thank you, Boozy Beard, for that follow. We are working on our follower goal, you guys. If you could be so sweet, if you are not following me on my other platforms, if you could be so sweet, I have a YouTube that needs some subscriptions. I'm not too keen on Twitter, but Facebook is great. I really appreciate it. I'm basically working on viewership and numbers across the board. So I greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much, Dave. Thank you. Thank you, He Wench, and thank you, Boozy Beard, and thank you, Toy, for those follows. So yeah, this is just a little something fun. This kind of helps get my mind out of it. I have a, you want to see, I'll show you something you might like. Here you go. I'm getting ready to enter a competition here locally pretty soon, and this is my lady Olinder. She will be going to a local competition deck here. Our local game store is doing a competition. And this was a lesson in ground OSL and glowing, which is one of my favorite subjects. I really love. Thank you very much, Jenna. You've never seen this, sweetheart? Riser, you've never seen this? Oh my goodness. Oh, you're totally welcome, Toy. Please, please. That way we can collect your socials and put them in our database and shout you out. Well, thank you. Thank you. Oh, yeah, I'm a big fan of, so green and purple together are my favorites. And we have a whole Necron army built on that. Thank you very much. Oh, I can't see that name. It's so dark.
I went splat.
I went splat. Thank you. Thank you for the compliment. Yeah, so we're taking her down to put her in a local competition. I was thinking about maybe putting her on a dual base. You know, where you put it on a base and then you kind of build a little bit of ground around it. I just don't know if I'll have time. She might end up going just like this. That might happen. That might happen. I didn't know you hadn't seen this, Riser. Wow. Well, I thank you. I'm really glad you like it. I'm glad. This was one of my favorite pieces to work on. I loved this one. You know what? Really? So you may not ever have seen Avatar of Cain either, Riser. I don't have the Avatar here, though. I only have pictures. But I loved working on this. I did a little galaxy cloak, like a little prom. So she's wearing like a wedding dress. This was my favorite thing about Turbo Dorks when I found this color. I made satin. So it's got like that little bit of satin glimmer to it. And I was just like, oh, because I wanted her to be wearing like a wedding dress style thing. And I couldn't wrap my mind around it. I thought, I'm going to make satin. And I had my new Turbo Dorks. Oh my gosh. It's in New Albany, Ohio. New Albany, Ohio. Zombie Brush, I think. I mean, it's in Ohio, but I think it's New Albany, Ohio. Newark, Ohio. Oh, we are totally, absolutely. Oh yeah, I love working with purple. Purple, I had to actually get out of purple to work with other colors to stop working with purple all the time. I actually don't know how they're judging either, Toy. I don't know how they're judging. But it's in Newark. It's a game store in Newark. Let me see. Yeah, oh, here we go. There's a little bit of whoop! Here's a little chibi. This is how I first found out I loved chibis. Was this guy. That was the first one that I painted, and I was like, oh my God, I don't paint them all the time, but I really loved the intensity of being able to have some fun, like storybook fun for me. It was like really a stress relief. Thank you. I had such a good time with him.
Plug away, Toy Wiz, plug away. We're doing a local painting competition.
Who is?
Toy Wiz.
You are? What?
Are you the Toy Wiz in New York?
And then let's see. And then, of course, this is one of my babies. This was something I actually picked this model up. Geek got this for me I was thinking about playing the Everblight, but really I just wanted to paint this model. And this is one of my first kind of ooky, slimy things that I painted. And I had so much fun with this model, and it's like a little baby. Like, I don't want to even put it on a plinth because and if I do, I want it to be able to pop off so I can hold it like a little baby. Oh, yes, I'm sorry. Did I miss a question? Thank you, Dave. It is. This one is from Reaper 4. Toy. It's from Reaper 4. Oh, this guy? Yeah, he is definitely. I loved this particular one. Like, I actually gave away most of them out of the Reaper 4 box, but this one, I don't know. There was just something about him. His name is Mike. I painted him like Mike Disney. Well, not like Mike Disney, but I named him Mike after Mike Disney. Yes. Oh, in March. Thank you. That means so does Dance of Death. Oh, isn't he cute? It is Mike D. Wizard. You are correct. It is. Anyway, this little guy was like, I don't know, just my baby. It's like holding a little a fantasy creature, you know, like a crazy, angry salamander with wings. Yes, I'm supposed to have 2 of those saved for me.
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
Really? Okay, that's really cool to know. I don't really know. So that was one of the things that I learned was about painting the cute and how relaxing it was for me. Like, it was just so relaxing. That's why I've been working on this one. This one is by a Nerd House Minis, but it is a custom. So it's a custom order, so you can't actually go there and order this. It's when someone sends you they do custom orders, and so this was for me for my birthday. And that's just the base coats on that, but I'm having a really good time with it. Oh, here's cute.
Welcome aboard
Wait,
the
look
Black
at this
Pearl.
guy. I think he's cute. Thank you so much for that follow, Zealot. Thank you.
Keep it out.
Zealot?
But it's actually zealot.
Okay.
But you pronounced it zealot, so.
Okay. Yeah, this is just a base coat. We just start. This actually was designed by Val Under the Red. So it falls in the cute category, I think. I'm working on this one. I know for sure I'll end up finishing him this Easter, if not before that. And he made me 2, actually. I finished this one, so I have this one. Okay, Riser, thank you so much. Hey, Riser, hit me up about lessons and we'll talk, okay? This is my chocolate cherub. This is also designed by the same gentleman. You gotta fire up the old brush, huh? Okay. Well, you know where to find me in Patreon, and the information should be there. But if you have any questions, please reach out. Okay? Any questions? I don't know if he would fall as under cute, but I will tell you what I discovered when I painted this guy. I discovered I love to paint dark complexions the most. I'm hoping I will learn to love strawberry complexions because... Good night, Sam. Thank you so much for joining me, and we will be in touch. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for sharing your work and wowing the crowd. Seriously, you move me, and I really appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. And good night. Sleep well. We're getting ready to wrap up this squig here anyway. Toy, when you get a chance, pop some work in the love gallery for me, and then when Friday rolls around, I'll be happy to show it and give you a shout out for sure, mate, for sure. All right, let's see. We got just a little bit to go here. The captain's... No, it's totally cool. I wanted to share with you. I hadn't had a chance really to share too much this evening. I like to share with people that pop in, and I'd love for you to share. Just pop into the Discord, go to the Stream Love Gallery, and put your work, and then and make sure that if your name is different for some reason in Discord, you let me know who it is, and then that way on Friday when we do our big Love Gallery on Friday night for date night, we'll shout you out. It helps, you know, it helps share the love, lets people know what you're doing. I'd love to see. Hold on. Give the mouse.
Oh, we're doing a battle.
Oh. Okay, I can't read the chat while you're doing the battle.
Okay, you can have it back. You can have it back for a second.
Okay. Oh, well. Scroll down. Wait a minute. If you're CT Zeal, then is CT Zeal live? Related, perhaps? Okay, so we are going to use, okay, here. We're going to use a bright for this. Okay. And we are going to start with the... We're going to start with the color that has a little bit of the magenta in it. Make sure I'm focused in for you guys. Okay. And we're going to go along here. Now, first, I'm going to test it on the back side here on his foot. And see, because you remember we did that one color and we didn't even get any of the... I forgot to make his spots black. Hold on. I am going to mix some of the steel blue with a little bit of the Payne's gray, so they're not actually going to be black spots, okay? The Payne's gray will give a really intense, deep color to the steel blue and also fortify the pigment, which is really what I need. Dave, you going to bed, sweetheart? Oh, no, I'm sorry. Good night, AJ. Good night, hun. Sleep well. I think I'm gonna have to paint one like a leopard. I'm into spots ever since I did the frog. So I think it's gonna be necessary to paint one like a leopard. A snow leopard. What do you think of that idea, you guys? A snow leopard. Hello, Bill. Wow, long time no see. How are you, mate? How are you getting along out there? Okay, so that'll, when we come through and we use the turbo dork to make the glazing, I love the spots. I'm all into spots right now. Yeah, snow leopard. Ooh, how about one snow leopard and one tiger stripe? We could do a tiger stripe line and a snow leopard. Yes, don't they? That's what I was thinking. It would be really, really fun to work on. A snow leopard. So we had done these last time, Bill. We were working on some squigs over here. We're working on this guy right now. He's eating a zombie. And we have fashioned him after this guy. That little sea slug. At least similar. Not exactly the same. I probably could have gone with stripes instead of spots, but I don't know. I just am feeling spots lately. I definitely am feeling spots. Plus he has spots. Well, I gotta tell you, I could never get another cat. Mine was 18 toy. And I can't do it again. We have a dachshund named Hammy. She's quite the character. Yes, we're getting it worked out, Iffy. We're getting it worked out. It's not a really big deal. I'm just starting with some basics. Geek is getting used to doing the editing and everything. And the frame on that one is not any good, but I want you to know something. As I plug along on this other project that I'm working on, all the videos will be posted for that. We're not going to do it on Twitch. We're not giving them away. But it's just something small. We're still testing ground with it. Yeah, no, it's been 2 years. I just can't. But I'm glad you did. This actually, Smack Weasel, is a one of those weighted balls full of sand. It weighs like 6 pounds. It's a yoga thing, and I needed something to support my wrist on and decided to give it a try just because I couldn't find a box that was the right size. Oh my gosh, it's amazing. I recommend them. I totally would recommend it. It's the best thing. It's so good. Yes, exactly, Smack Weasel. That is exactly what it is. Yeah, it's the best thing. It's kept me from floating all over the camera. Thank you. Oh, yes. Is he still here? It keeps me from floating all over the camera because which keeps my elbows stable. But I actually did it because I injured my wrist recently, this one. And so I needed to stop floating around because I was just crunked at the end of a day. You, yeah, it's
really given.
That's right. That's right. No, this is seriously well worth the price, you guys. This is, I think, hold on. This is, I want to say this is the 6 pound. It might be the 5 pound, you guys. I'm a little weak lately. So let's say this is the 5 pound. You lay on your back and you throw it up in the air. I'm going to say it's probably the 5 pound. Yeah. I hope I'm not so weak that that's a 3 pound. Oh, yeah, definitely. It's the best thing that ever happened, you guys. I mean, you wouldn't want to... Captain's 5 pound balls, exactly. I mean, you wouldn't want to drop it on your foot or anything, but it also, once you set it on the desk, here's what's really cool about it. So, when you set it on the desk, right, you just give it a good pound, tap the butt, so it flattens out, and then it stays in place so it doesn't roll around all over the place. Plus, it's kind of sticky, so when you lean your arm on it, it doesn't slide off. But I've tried boxes. I was going to have something built. I've tried those wrist things they're filled with the beans. I've tried all these different things, and this just happened to be in my studio, and I'm like, I'm going to try that, and it worked so good. I'm like, yeah, I'm telling everybody about that one. Besides, the captain doesn't load the cannon. That's right. Exactly. All right. So, going back here, these spots are dry. We're going to go back and grab our, hold on. Where did you go? There you are. My bright. Because I'm doing a little scrubbing, I'm not going to use one of my really good paintbrushes for this. Because it's a wee bit of, scrubbing involved on the, all right. So, really, really thin layers. I don't want to overwhelm it. One of the things I think happens a lot with metallics is overwhelming. And so when I apply them, now I'm not doing any of that fancy metallic rubbing that I normally do. This is a Turbo Dork, and what I'm doing today is putting really super thin layers. Right now, it's the one with a little bit of... I'm keeping out of the recesses. Trying to keep out of the recesses. This is the one with the magenta in it. Super, super thin layers, you guys. And staying out of your shadows. Out of the shadows. as in like these recesses right here. You want to keep your metallic out. You want those recesses. Hold on, let me make sure I'm in focus. I'm not in focus. Hang on, guys. There you go. So you want to keep the bristles out of these recesses that have those nice fine lines in them. And then just like you would move a highlight upward, we'll put a little bit more on the higher points where we want a little bit more of that metallic effect. And if you look at our reference picture, it actually has some metallic skin to it. I'm not even I'm using a little bit of this Babudi color that Dave suggested, very, very leniently. In some of the darker areas, even a little bit in the shadow here on the back of its tail. On the actual sea slug, he has it in some of the darker recesses. So I'm going to pick up a wee bit of blue in the darker recesses and move it up to overlap so you can kind of get a little glint of that blue. I'm going to move it down into the shadows a little bit here around the face so you can get a little bit of it, and then just kind of feather it up. Normally, I would not put any metallic in my shadows at all. I'm pretty serious about that. But in this case, I'm moving a little bit into the shadows to bring this blue hue from the metallic onto him. Then I'm going to go back for there's another color here, and it's got a little bit of green in it. And I'm just going to take that. It is a, okay, the one with the green is Motherlode. It's actually my favorite Turbo Dark color, and I'm just going to use it, very thin layer on the highlights. I am thinning it, just to let you know. It takes a very small amount, a really thin layer. It's got a little bit of green in it, so what it's going to do is, much like the sea slug has this metallic effect, and it is kind of teal in the areas where it has these highlights. And by adding this color, I'm getting that teal built up. If you are not in our giveaway, you have minutes. We do have it open currently. It is in Gleam.io. Very thin layers on this. And we are going to do that giveaway here in minutes. Yeah, that color definitely helped with the teal aspect of it. All right. Now, if for some reason you should get some of that metallic into the recesses, you can go back and fix it. You can flatten out any of the shadows that you want to. So like, for example, maybe that one right there. Here we go. All right, now all I have left to do on him is the gums. Well, this one little hand that got forgotten is going to have to be doctored. But all I have to do now is finish the highlights on his gums. Couple color touch-ups. Attach him to the base. And he is done. Done Zaruni. Now he just needs a name. We need all you guys that are in Patreon to go in there and vote for his name. There's several really good names in there. Not Gumby. That Gummy's not even there. Gummy's not even there, silly. There's Gumby, but there's no Gummy. I don't know. Bruce is looking pretty good. Gumby, there you go. Bruce is looking pretty good. All right. So let us pull a winner and see who won our little prize today. Somebody's going to win a little something. Nobody asked you, Google. Google's going to sass me on the sidelines. Bruce is only for sharks. Oh, you're terrible. Bruce can be, if they vote Bruce, he would make a good Bruce. There's also another name. There's Gumby is good, and they're all good. They're all great names. Any one of them, he'd be proud to strut. I do kind of like the glowing eyes, though. Kind of like those green glowing eyes. He gets that from eating zombies. Geek?
What?
Pulling a wiener?
Oh.
Over there just scraping away.
Building squiggies.
He's building squiggies.
All right.
All right.
And winner is... the winner. Crap.
Crap. The winner is Crap. Crap, speak up.
Figure out who they are.
Hang on. It's a kick in a geek's ass.
Well, it's got their real name.
Crap. Oh, yeah, right. I asked him not to shout out IRL names into the public.
If he paints.
If he paints! If he paints! You win! Congratulations! Let's get a little hype for Iffy. I don't even remember what that was. It's probably a mini. Probably.
Well, it technically is a mini. It's a My Little Pony.
Oh, it's a My Little Pony.
Yes, I know who you are.
It's a My Little Pony. Oh, and a sticker package. So remember all the weird stickers I was giving away over Halloween? So there's a sticker package with Halloween stickers in it as well. Excellent. All right, we are going to go conduct a raid, and we are going to actually raid somebody that we have never raided before. So, Geek, if you could set us up to, and it is incredible. Oh my God, what he is painting, you guys, is incredible. We are going to Jenna Elf. Thank you guys, everybody who entered. Thank you very much for entering our giveaway. You message Geek in, is it here or in Discord? How have they been doing it? On Twitch?
I got it.
Okay.
In Twitch. I'll be messaging.
In Twitch. Yes. Have I really? Have I haven't raided Riser before, have I? I did want to raid somebody. I was going to raid Thunderhead, but hold on just a minute, Dave. My system just crashed on me. Yeah. Well, that hold on. Hold on, phone being really awful. There he is. What's he painting? You making bases? Okay, fair enough. I shall let you. We shall raid into there. It's very possible that one riser will be one of the people that I mentor, and so that would be really cool. Oh, orcs. Oh, and I do love a good orc. Everybody loves a good orc. You guys want to go see some orcs? All right, we're going to go raid one riser. Let's give him all of the uncomfortable Captain Love that we do. And I'm going to put this on the base and finish this up. There's just the gums and putting him on the base. Then, of course, doctoring the base a little bit. Yeah, orcs would be fun. Okay, all right. Thank you, Dave. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Especially since he's, seeking me out. I appreciate it. Ooh. Oh, yeah? Oh, Dave. Yeah, okay. We want to watch that. We're going to do that. So I am under strict orders. I've done everything that I can do. I am going to leave you guys to take care of one riser for me, okay? I absolutely have to get in the shower and get some ice on my lower back, okay? I love you guys, and I want you to know something. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for your support of the Patreon and the channel and everything that you guys do as a whole. I greatly, greatly appreciate it. You guys really are what keeps the dream alive and the boat afloat, and I want you to know that I truly and genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, you're making this a reality, and I appreciate that. So I will see you guys. Hey, Technical Tuesday is coming up. I will see you then. Between now and then, paints, brushes, minis, get your fucking paint on. Let's go see one riser. Good night, Jenna. Good night, Dave. Good night, Toy. Good night, Zephirius. That's everybody I can see in chat. Good night, everybody. So much love. Thank you. That's right. Get your fucking paint on. Ooh, and tag your minis. Get your fucking paint on. That's right. Tag them minis. You got me?
Posted it. Yep.
It's going.